All right. I think we got everything. Live chat. I have to check live chat on my phone, but I think we got it. I think we're here. Yep. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and share this with Discord real fast. Boom. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, it sounds like we're on a delay on my phone in terms of audio, but it's like 15 seconds, and the rest of it seems to be working all right. So that's fine. Um, let's see. Is there a way I can get the chat from here? Live control room? Do 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 do. Top chat. Pop out chat. And then I think I can add source and add game capture. Chat. Specific window. Nope. Cancel. All right. Well, I'm still trying to figure out how to get the text chat from YouTube to appear in OBS. So we're gonna be I'm gonna just be working with my phone as the source of chat here. But I can confirm that audio is indeed working, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start up. So welcome to We Play Games. Here we're going to be doing a run of Tewodros as Ethiopia Tigray, I think. I'm just going to post an announcement in chat. The alternative, if we don't want to do Tigray, would be, of course, to do another Ching Billionaire run. But I kind of want to do that later on in the week. I was intending to do it yesterday, but I just I got in the zone and I did like 7 episodes of a different game. For the 3 of you who are here in chat, it's I did some vanilla CK3, which I know makes me a bad person, but I had a really good time. So I think we were probably gonna do Introduction to CK3 as maybe a 20 or 30 episode series, because if I can film 7 episodes a day, then we can get through it pretty quickly. All right, so we're gonna be playing as Tigray here. Tigray is one of the Ethiopian statelets that can gain access to the Outlaw Prince, the Age of Princes, and we're gonna be looking to pick up Tewodros and then just use him to body people. There's some really important texts that we don't have access to right now. We don't have urban planning. We don't have centralization. We don't have academia. Wow, we're really far behind technologically. So I think we're probably going to start with urban planning. You know what? We don't have iron here, do we? No, we don't have iron here. So we're going to start with centralization. Centralization is pretty sweet. What decrees do we even start out with? We can do promote social mobility and agriculture. All right, sure, we can do that. We're going to end up with an insane amount of authority that we can only spend on bolstering or suppressing people. All right, that's fine. Oh, we have an abolitionist devout. All right, cool. So the reason that we're playing as Tigray here is that Tigray actually does start with serfdom abolished, which makes it pretty interesting amongst the Ethiopian princes. We do still start with slave trade, and we do need to be, of course, looking for a landowner we can work with more effectively. But we're going to be replacing our prince pretty soon with the good one. Boy, we have no intelligentsia and no petit bourgeoisie. Well, all right, we've got some work to do here as Tigray for sure. And of course, starting with a really, really tiny GDP like this, I will not build a construction sector immediately. I think that that's a really easy way to end up exploding your economy, especially because we also have basically no wood. And all of our industries are going to be negative predicted earning. So we're going to start by just building a couple of logging camps. We actually might just start with like 3. Because we also don't have an infinite reserve of infrastructure. Because we don't have a lot of population. And population, of course, is going to be one of these sources of infrastructure in the game. As we get urban planning, that will be a little easier. But I think in the meantime, considering we have like just an infinite amount of authority that we can't spend on anything except for taxing our pops for nothing. We get 218 gold reserves. Whoa, we're gonna max out our gold reserves pretty quickly. Yeah, I think we just gotta wait for centralization. Holy crap. In the meantime, I guess we'll bolster the rural folk. We'll just bolster everybody who's not landowner. But we can't get anything from bolstering the rest of these guys, because bolstering is just going to increase the attraction to this party, but it's not going to change the rules of the game. Like, if we bolster industrialists while we have 0 pops who can work for them, because they are profession gated, capitalist engineer shopkeepers, we literally wouldn't be able to do anything. So yeah, all right, we'll spend some authority on punitive taxes here. 71. Yes, there's a real economy for you. Get good, Tewodros. Meantime, we have literally 0 government wages we can pay, so we'll pay higher military wages, I guess. And we'll drop our taxation level, because we're going to hit our money cap pretty quickly. But there is going to be one thing, which is just going to blow through everybody, which is going to be unpausing and hoping to hit our supreme Jesus. So for those of you who've never seen Tewodros, oh, all right, we're getting a giant enact legacy slavery. Yeah, we could do a giant enact legacy slavery. But the thing that we're fishing here for is the Age of Princes. That would be really helpful. But we can find the Outlaw Prince. If we can just find the Outlaw Prince, give him a position of control here in our country, have him lead the armies of Tigray all over the place, because he can go all over the place. Tewodros is just, he's too good. He's too good. It wouldn't be a bad idea to recruit a general, though. Especially because this guy's going to be associated with the armed forces. And this is going to get us a little bit of bonus there. We might even recruit another general in the event that we get Tewodros, so that way we can just have more people on more fronts. But in the meantime, we are in the split state of Gondar, so any states that we conquer here will be immediately incorporated. So we definitely want to concentrate our early conquests here. We could potentially just try to absorb But yeah, with everybody starting with so many barracks, it's really just not worth it to attack until you get Tewodros. Let's go up to speed 4. How's everybody doing today? So because we're in Isolationist, we can't really do trade. We could begin improving relations with Egypt so that way they're less likely to intervene in wars down here. One of the benefits of playing as someone like Shua is that you start further from Egypt, but Tigray does start with no serfdom, which is a big deal. Oh, the prince intervenes in the political process. Sure, yeah. Enact that legacy slavery. Going into legacy slavery rather than slavery banned might seem like kind of a nonsense step, but it's one of these things where if you can spread out the penalty to landowner approval, you can avoid civil wars more easily. And a political movement emerged demanding legacy slavery, so it seemed like a pretty easy capitulation. Give the people what they want. In this case, because we can't really do anything else, we will build logging camps. And then at some point we'll add another construction sector, or a construction sector, but we just don't have enough wood production for it to not completely crash our economy right now. But if we evolve Gondor and we can run an entire construction sector, oh boy, we'll be building at 7 construction a week instead of 5. All right, so I've seen a late 1836, early 1837 roll for the Outlaw Prince, but we'll see what we get. Hey, there it is. Oh, and we got legacy slavery at the same time. Oh, all right. So here is who we were waiting for. We were waiting for the Outlaw Prince, plus 30 army offense, plus 50 popularity. So he is 45. He's not going to live literally forever. But hey, what's up, Jimmy? But we're going to go ahead and become a general. And now, of course, we have a plus 30 offense character. So why don't we just like use the plus 30 offense character and just do stuff? All right, so we can unify Ethiopia, or we can conquer state. It's the same amount of infamy. I'm not 100% sure why they gave us a separate war goal for stuff that just doesn't matter, but whatever. We'll go ahead and do this. Yeah, that buff is just it's permanent. It's permanent. Tewodros is just it's just ridiculous. It's absolutely absurd. So unless you get like really bad RNG and Ethiopia or in Egypt intervenes super early, then like you can beat anybody. He's like the best general in the game by a long shot. Because you'll see when we have our irregulars fighting their irregulars, we're just gonna body them. All right, well we got a jingoist landowner as our heir. That's something, I guess. But yeah, is anybody else gonna come out of the woodwork to fight us? That's the question. If not, we'll just gobble people up. We will have tons of infamy. That is going to be the big downside here. But I don't see any reason not to direct annex. All right, so let's take a look at our stats here for our regular troops. Oh yeah, and he's expert offensive planner. We have 48 offense on our irregular infantry no cannons. Hey Trevor, how's it going? Yeah, Tewodros is just he's stupid. He's so stupid. All right, cool. Oh, we got a professional army movement moving in the background. All right, well, we could click it right away. Landowners aren't gonna start a civil war at that. -9 is not -10. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting against other irregular no cannons. All right, so Shua has entered the fray, but Shua is not currently adjacent, so they can't even get here. We'll annex Begemder, and then we'll probably just capitulate to Shua because they're not going to have anything other than an obligation to a dead country. Yep, good deal. All right, so let's see. Let's watch this battle. Let's watch what 48 offense does to 16 defense. We have skirmish infantry with mobile artillery that don't cost a lot. Yeah, it does go like that sometimes. It does go like that sometimes. So we're doing the Unite Ethiopia war goal. It's the same. So we're gonna just play this out basically all day. I don't really have any other plans. And Eileen's not gonna be back from work for probably like 6 or 7 hours, maybe 8. And so we're gonna play until either Tewodros dies or until Eileen gets home and kills Tewodros off screen. But yeah, well, if we get up to skirmish infantry, we're definitely going to take all of Africa, and I think it'll be flavorful for us to conquer Egypt as well, because we are going to be in the same sort of Coptic Christianity branch. Oh, hey, we got professional army. All right, cool. Yeah, landowners are pretty furious, but you know, if they didn't want to be mad, then they would have rolled a jingoist for us. I couldn't be bothered to re-roll over and over again. Yeah, it's okay. Where are you? They say the bounce bug is dead, but I don't believe it. There's yet I don't know what Unite Ethiopia does. It gives the same infamy. It's like it seems to mostly just be there. So it tells me that I'm gonna guess, and this is just me guessing as someone who has played this game way too much, that there's probably going to be a DLC or a flavor pack focusing out here to flesh that out. Because I don't see why that they have a war goal otherwise, because it does literally nothing. And we haven't even needed to activate any conscripts yet, but that's good because we don't have like an infinite amount of peasants. Logging camps are really unproductive right now, so we will give one construction sector to the economy. Because we can. We're about to hit our gold reserve cap anyway. On that note, we'll just drop to very low taxes temporarily. Yeah, I as far as I can tell, unify Ethiopia as a war goal is literally just flavor. Maybe there's like an AI define that tells us like the AI is supposed to use it, but I mean, raise your hand if you've ever seen any of the Ethiopian princes do anything in game. Like I don't think I've ever seen them move the borders. All right, there we go. So now we're just gonna fully occupy them. They'll be annexed, and then we can see where we grow from there. Well, we couldn't do it on Shua because we like literally can't get to them. But you can always add more war goals. Like if we start a war goal against Gojam with Unify Ethiopia and Wello joins, then we won't start on Gojam. We'll start on Wello because Wello is cautious and Gojam is cooperative, so we'll eat our friends last. Plus they have more barracks. Yeah. All right, so let's digest for just a moment. We can increase our taxes now because I don't worry about going through gold reserves. And it might even make sense to add a second construction sector. This is like absolutely crazy, but we're gonna start absorbing Gondar pretty quickly. Yeah, if you have a 48 offense with 365 GDP is just bananas. All right, I think we're in good shape. Anybody have any problems with where the barracks currently are? Nope. Cool. Wello. Donde está? How do... God. Diplo plays. Why are we... Oh, we're still technically in this Diplo play. That's why we can't start a new one. Yeah, peace deal. There we go. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. But we're gonna have like 150 infamy by the time we're done here. So I think they probably should make it so that the Ethiopia war goal is lower infamy. I think it should be like 25 to 50% normal infamy, because honestly we're gonna be a pariah for just conquering a bunch of 300k 500k pop territories. But this is okay. If anybody else jumps in on this, I'm happy to just annex them. We could potentially sway Harar, but whatever. We don't need them. Services and clothes are expensive. Okay. That's good to know. I'm happy you feel that way. Alright, so Barana has sided with them. Where is Barana? Oh, another ally who can't actually get to where we are? Alright, well, that's brave. But yeah, we're just gonna take Tewodros and just body people. That's gonna be the plan here. And hopefully by the fact that we will be able to keep our influence at 100% the entire time, because we're just not gonna bother otherwise. Hopefully that'll help keep our infamy lower. I feel like it might have gotten lower. It might have been something that somebody bugged out, honestly. Like they've made some changes over time, and it's very possible. Well, so we're gonna fight Egypt. It's not a question of if we fight Egypt. We're gonna fight Egypt. Because like we can't leave all of this good Coptic territory in Muslim hands. We are going to become the prophesized chosen one. All right, Tewodros. Oh right, advance. Get out there. You have to attack. You have to use your 48 offense. Do it. All right, so we'll annex Wello, and then we'll annex Gojam, and then we'll have the entirety of our starting state. And then we can start piecing together somebody else. We need all of Amhara and Gondar. And this is Amhara. Where is Gondar? Is this Gondar? Are we doing the... Nope, that's Amhara. What am I looking at? Oh, no, this is Gondar. Yeah, having high influence does affect infamy decay. So having high influence, let's see where we are. We're at 126. So having high influence gives you extra above... Oh, come back. I'm the best streamer. You get a natural 5 per year, but then if you have higher infamy, or if you have higher influence, then you get another 25% diplomatic mitigation, and that's like the only way. Centralization unlocked, thank God, and now we have a good decree. I guess we'll also No, we're not going to issue emergency relief. I don't really care that much about them. I don't really care that much about the pops. And now we can take urban planning. Oh, we have an intelligentsia character around? All right. Sure, we'll get a new intelligentsia. He's abolitionist. 28 years old. Useful. Yep. There we go. Just keep bodying. But, like, there's literally no reason for us to not fight Egypt. If we can get a big enough army for Tewodros, like, we're gonna beat them. We have 48 attack right now with irregular no cannons. If we're just using irregular cannons, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna be the only person with any infamy down here in Egypt, for sure. Or down here in Ethiopia, for sure. But it doesn't matter. When you're this much stronger than everybody else until they attack you from multiple directions at once and then you die, then everything's fine. We can build more. I guess we will build. We could build a furniture manufacturer. I wouldn't hate that. And let's kick up our taxes. You guys aren't living here for free. In fact, if we're making furniture, you're going to pay more for it. That's one thing that you can do is you can use your authority to line up with what you're going to be making. So we're going to be making luxury furniture too. Yeah, all right. We would need hardwood to ensure that, but that's okay. We can do hardwood. Hardwood production. And then we are going to need a tooling workshop, but we also need a way to support it. We can use tools in the logging camp. Yeah, I would love to build the Suez Canal. Ooh, it looks like Egypt has gotten drawn into a war against the Ottomans. I mean, I would like to attack them. That would be cool. But I don't think we're there yet. So if we switch over to hardwood, then we're in wood penalty. All right. So let's shift things around, actually. Let's go to tooling workshops. Let's do logging camps, tooling workshops, and then furniture manufactories. All right, so we've absorbed Wello. Hey, they even come with a logging camp in Gojam. Good for you. Good for you. Proposed peace deal. Oh my god, Tewodros is up to 26. 26 stack. Oh my god, do it. Yeah, if we can build the Suez Canal, that would actually be really helpful for us, because we are going to rely a lot on trading with whatever Europeans don't blacklist us. So if you want to use the canals, the way that you should use them is by abusing an existing bug, or possibly a thing that's intended to be in the game, depending on how you feel about it. But just build your stacks really, really big in Sinai. So like build a 10 or a 20 or a 30 or a 40 stack of Suez Canals. And then, prior to doing that, you need to build up the state by developing its resources, encouraging migration to there ahead of time. And then you just build up a really big Suez Canal, and then you're just rolling in prestige. And that dramatically increases the prestige requirements in order to be a great power. And so if you want, you can make yourself like the only great power in the entire world pretty quickly, is like France or UK, by literally just taking the entire state, developing the crap out of it, and then slapping down a huge Suez Canal. That might not be like fun, but it is cool, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and just tax everybody. Everybody's taxed. You get a tax. You get a tax. Are you guys really gonna fight this? I mean, you can. I would not blame you because you are being annexed, but you know you're not gonna win. Yeah. So you just go here. You hold control, and then you just like click 3 or 4 or 5 times, and then you just build an enormous canal. And then you do need tons of pops to work in that enormous canal, which is why you do need to develop the province ahead of time, because both Sinai as well as Panama just like don't start with the population necessary to support really, really disgustingly huge ones. Tewodros, what are you doing? How are you losing this battle? You have 39 offense. It's because you picked like 3 troops to attack 15. You crazy bastard. But look, you're still gonna get insanely high kill death. You fool, though. Tewodros, you're better than this. You're better than this. Yeah, this will be fine. All right, so we're going to be developing an economy from the ground up, basically. Yep, there's like literally nothing in here, but that's okay. All right, Tewodros, I know you like taking 13 battalions in against 18, but like, come on, man. You got a little more than that. You got a big army now. Get them out there. I mean, we're going to win this fight pretty easily, but holy cow. So many dead to attrition. And this, by the way, is like why, if you're playing optimally, you do not send your units to the front until like right before they're needed there. Because they just like literally stand out there just dying on the front, wandering around, asking themselves why they're here. I wonder if one tooling workshop is going to be enough to supply for these guys. Oh, we need steelworking to do that. Walker, you need steelworking. I cannot believe we don't have steelworking. All right, never mind. We're not going to use tooling workshops. We're going to use furniture. This is amazing. I think this is the first time I've played in Ethiopia in a long time, and it shows. I'm out here like, oh yeah, we'll just get tools so we can use them in our logging camps. Nope. In 23 months you can do that, I guess. All right, well, if that's going to be the case, then we need even more logging camps, because we're not going to be able to rely on saws to balance out the fact that we're going to switch into hardwood production. But I think we are going to switch into hardwood production, because I think we are going to get a couple of furniture manufactories in Gondar, because we do have access to wood. We don't have access. It's insanely behind on. You should, Jimmy. If you've never played in Ethiopia, it is so much fun. It's like playing in Zulu, but you have Shaka Zulu alive, instead of waiting around for Godot. All right, here we go. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's more like it. Tewodros, you guy. Look at you guy. Yeah, we are gonna need to get universities online pretty soon, but our economy is just so small. I think that getting a university online once we get the entirety of our starting province makes sense, but we're gonna need the tech for it first. We did get tech spread on it, so we're gonna get there sooner rather than later. But you also really need urban planning. And for that matter, God, we need to get out of isolationism, which is why we kind of need to build up someone who can be useful. Yeah, we need to research academia. We need to research fill in the blank. It doesn't really matter what it is. We probably don't have the tech. But all right, so we got a furniture manufacturing that's coming online. That's gonna be okay. When we'll have the hardwood, that'll be okay. I think. Ooh, we got arms industries too from tech spread. That's good. I think I'm gonna add a third construction sector. I think we can afford it. No, Walker, not yet. Get one or two more territories. Then there might even be a construction sector out here. Is there a construction sector? Anybody have a construction sector? No. All right, fine. We'll just do the cool stuff. We'll annex Shua next, I guess. That's the big bad, right? Shua and Harar. Cautious, genial, cooperative, belligerent. Yep. All right. We have a truce. Okay. Okay. Well, you can check those things before you say let's go attack Shua, Walker. You can check that. Yeah, we will have a lot of stuff. Oh, we could randomly go after the UK. We could just declare on them and see if they choose open market against someone who literally can't attack them. Academia unlocked. That's what we're waiting for. So we really cannot afford an enormous university, but a level 2 is the minimum you need in order to get like an enormous bonus. All right, so Barana is a you guys stop calling in neighbors who can't help you. That's a pro tip, AI. All right, one second. All right, there we go. Yeah, universities can explode your economy if you're not ready for them. And so you do need to be careful. But we have centralization now, right? So yeah, we can start a paper industry too. But that would require, all right, we'll log it back down. That's fine. Well, all right, we can't attack them. Should we get a coast is the question. Oh, and we have hardwood now. Because we have a furniture manufactory. Yeah, let's add another one. I feel like our wood is still going to be, yeah, pretty expensive. But that's a short-term problem. Oh. Can we get enough hardwood just running the logging camp in Anhara? That might be the way out. Yeah, all right, that's it. That's all we got to do. Oh, slavery banned. Yeah, alright. Let's see. If we do slavery banned, that will radicalize the landowners. Well, well. You know, we got like the best general in the game. Like that lets you do a lot of legislating from the bench. He's just out here like, sure, yeah, let's end slavery. I've got 48 offense. What are you gonna do? All right, yeah, I think this is the balance that we need. Just use Amhara as your hardwood location, you dummy. Duh. All right. So then we can drop this. This is the high quality content I know you guys are all here for. Do you need an explorer? Oh, yeah, mapping the Western Frontier. Mapping the Western Frontier is really annoying, but you need to go through the decision tree and go in here, decisions, and then you have to complete 3 expeditions to the west. And you don't need an explorer to fire it. You just need a general, I think, who's not being used for anything else, and I think you have to also be at peace and have quinine researched. And then you just click the thing, and then it goes out there, does it 3 times. It's really slow and choppy, so just be aware that it can be an issue. All right, where are we over here? We're gonna annex Kaffa, I guess. We got urban planning. Oh my god. Oh, we don't even have international trade, so we wouldn't even be able to switch into mercantilism, even if we wanted to. We don't even have steel working. Good. All right. Good. But this is fine because we started. We've done some construction. We've done some things. All right. Let's go ahead and conquer Kaffa. Yes, they are friendly. Yeah, I feel bad. But if we have a second province that we can start developing, that would be pretty good. Yeah, let's just go ahead and mobilize Tewodros. But again, we're not... I'm not going to just lazily send his troops to the front to die from attrition again. Yeah, the expedition failing thing is just... It's there. It's really annoying. We will finish this tooling workshop eventually when it's useful. An abolitionist versus the general. Nah, we'll stop it. Saidamo? Well, all right, sure. Yeah, we will use this as an opportunity to conquer state from Saidamo. Sure. Yeah, I have like absolutely no idea what the Unify Ethiopia war goal is supposed to be doing, but it's beyond me. The armed forces are crazy loyal right now. Do we need to be paying them this much? No, I think we can go down to 48. Preserve legacy slavery. All right, yeah, it looks like we are indeed gonna provoke a landowner civil war, but that's okay. I don't mind. This is gonna be really weird though, because we're gonna have the revolution fire like at the exact same time as the war, so I don't know what this is gonna do. This might be really bad. Oh, it's annex all of Shua, just not one state. Alright, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Like, in case they blobbed on their own. All right, this may cause serious issues if this revolution breaks out here and takes this. I don't know what's going to happen to our supply line, but that's okay. We're doing this for science. Or realistically, they're just going to do this. Wait, how do they revolt in the capital? How on earth did they revolt in the capital? Did you guys see that? Because now we only have control of this part of Tigray. That's insane. I don't know how they managed to do that. All right, wait. I gotta see if this is in the save game prior to this revolt, because I didn't even think it was possible for it to break out in the capital. All right, so wait, where's this revolution? Yeah, it is listing it as Gondar, as seceding. That's insane. All right, so now we need to know why. Jimmy, do you have any idea? I mean, that's definitely a reload, but also, like, I've never even heard of this. I thought Civil Wars literally couldn't take the capital. I mean, one way around it, of course, would be to back down to Tigray Amhara, and then just come back with Gondar. That's fine. We'll do that. But, oh my god, what on earth? I did not know that was possible. Alright, so we'll just solve our issue with hardwood the old-fashioned way. But now wait. They're still letting the revolution devour the entire country? All right, I don't know if this is this seems like a bug, possibly. I'm just gonna reload here and we'll back down on the legacy, unbanning slavery. But I don't know, like, I didn't even know this was possible. Has anyone ever seen a revolution take the capital before? It's not a full state in Amhara. That is a good point. We could test that again, because normally when you're just one state, you can't lose, like they literally can't fire civil wars, and so you can have lots of like really crazy stuff as Sikkim, for instance, where they literally just can't fire a civil war because there's no state for them to target. But in this case, maybe they can't target full states, and so they have to target Tigray. That might be the case, or they have to target Gondar. That might be the case. All right. Well, we will come up with an alternative way to end legacy slavery. We may end up just using corn laws to make them happy, and then ending that. But I think you might be right. I think it might be because it's a split state. Because I've never had one full state, one split state, and then fire it a civil war. Yeah, like usually when you're doing revolution strats, you have a pretty well built up capital and then like a couple of states that you can crush. And we can definitely build up to that. Working on steelworking. I don't think I've ever researched steelworking in Victoria 3 before in my entire life. Caleb, you missed something insane. We were having a revolution that was going to break out, the landowners, but they were able to take the capital province, which I've never in my life seen before. It's possible. Trevor postulates that it's because the only other state we have is a split state, which is very possible. I've never had a civil war break out with one full state and one split state, but it was wild. So we have subsequently reloaded and backed down on enacting slavery ban, at least until we have a second state to see if indeed it does operate that way. I mean, we could have taken Asa. It doesn't really matter. Like, we're really we don't need to fire a civil war over slavery banned right now. If we do it in 5 more years, it's not a big deal. Oh my god, our GDP is actually growing. And we're getting, I would say we're getting pretty close to add another construction sector, but I think we do actually need to add a university soon. So I think once this little queue is done, if we need to add another tooling workshop to support all our logging camps, we will. But then after that, I think we're just going to go ahead and build up a couple of universities and paper mills. Yeah, Ethiopia has some really cool stuff going on. Mostly Tewodros, but like that is some pretty cool stuff. Tewodros, how are you having battlefield defeats? Like, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You have 54 attack here. Armed forces, patriotic fervor. Yeah, that makes sense. How are you doing, Ethiopia? And then insert meme 1840s, 54 attack. What is the highest attack in the world? It's got to be in the 70s, right? Where is it? Oh, it won't show it here. It's in the battle, right? Okay. The highest is 63. Okay, so if we can just get him guns and cannons, they don't even need to be mobile artillery, just line infantry and cannons, and Tewodros should have the highest in the game. Yeah, Tewodros is definitely, like, he's just the best. He's just the best. It doesn't matter what else is going on. You got Tewodros, you're probably alright. Alright, we annexed Kaffa. And now Sidomo, for the great crime of having intervened to save your friend, you will also be conquered. And now we can finally conquer Barana, which is, like, intervened in every single stupid war. Hey, what's up, Camrian? How's it going? Guys, Camrian got a shout-out on Tarkasaur's video. I think it was which GigaChad video was it, Camrian? Do you remember? Yeah, there's a lot. I really should do another video about, oh god, about why you don't send your stupid extra general to the front and just leave him on standby like he was chosen to. Absorbing experience from Tewodros. Not like we need it. So after we form, oh, it was Persia? Cool. After we form Ethiopia, we're gonna take Egypt. Cause we should take Egypt. An abolitionist was in charge of our non-existent petty bourgeoisie. Good. Oh, right. We have, like, dumb decrees on. We don't need agricultural stuff here. We could do resource, though. That would be pretty good. And for that matter, tax on liquor is nothing. And at this point in the game, with how small we are, we do need education access. Education access is really, really strong. Like, not a big surprise, but getting more tech spread when you are insanely far behind is pretty useful. Alright, so we'll annex Sidoma. How is Amhara? We should incorporate them. That is how they're doing. And that means we need to add a government administration. And we'll stick that there. And that's actually a good way for us to get a paper demand going. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Because we're still doing okay on wood. Yeah, we're doing fine on wood. Conquered Amhara. Good, good, good. Yep. Domineering. Domineering? Domineering! Barana, I gotta give it to you, buddy. I don't know where you get domineering, but good for you. Oh, Harar is still really friendly with us. Alright, well, we could take Ausa and then gain access to the sea and start trading. We're up to rank 46. We only have 11 infamy. Alright. I don't think we need more grain. This is fine. This is totally fine. Their infrastructure's a little low, but I think that's because their main population center is here. If we can pick up these two, then we can fix any sort of problems here. Maybe we do conquer Ausa, because I really wouldn't hate having a port. Being able to trade is usually pretty good. Can we reduce our military wages? We could reduce military wages. And this is the point where everyone's just like scrounging around for money. But it's just because we are operating with such a bad problem here. Oh, we don't have, what do we got? We got centralization. So centralization is the thing that lets you use paper in government administration, and that was the very first technology we researched, because it also importantly has road maintenance on it, without which like all people are astray. And so we picked that up right away. We just haven't had any need for it. Yeah, I think taking Ausa is a good idea. Yeah, we could do trade after getting the UK to open our market. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and unify Ethiopia here. Mobilize. And we may literally use UK to force open markets. Yo, what's up, cowboy? How's it going, everybody? Yeah, no, you're all right. So, yeah, you're not live. That was it. Okay. Oh, Shua-sided. All right, good. They Shua-sided? No. Walker. Shua. Conquer State. Amhara. Can we do this? I think we can do this. I think this is fine. I think we're gonna use you to attack over here and you to attack over here, and we'll be fine. Like, yeah, not being landlocked will be really helpful. Plus, Shua has jumped in on this war for some reason, so that'll be really good. And we're about to get bureaucracy online, which is going to be really helpful. Have they built anything useful? I really hope they've built useful stuff in here. Because if they haven't, then boy howdy, I'm going to let them hear it. So, like, yeah, we could go ahead and waste a bunch of research points by researching a level 2 research technology, but you get a lot more out of your research by researching the lower level techs first. But we don't have any tech discounts. Yeah, we got both. You got it, Caleb. We will win this war goal. We've taken everything we need to. We will go here. We will go here. And we will get really close to unifying Ethiopia here. We're at 32 infamy. That's not that bad. That's really not that bad. War with Alsa has broken out. All right. Let's watch the chaos unfold here. Tewodros bring it in. Only bringing 5 battalions, but that's okay. He doesn't need any more than that because we are just like completely mulching their troops. This is Tewodros. So yeah, if you want to play with the best general in the game, then just play somewhere in Ethiopia. Take Tewodros. You really can't go wrong. All right, yeah. -2 it doesn't do anything here because we're at 9. Oh, we're back at it. There we go. 47 offense. No guns. 47 offense, no hands. All right, so we are now back up to a pretty big money budget balance, which is good because we haven't built our university yet. So yeah, we'll do that next. I would add another construction sector, but because we're going to be adding a level 2 university here, I'm loath to expand our construction sector too large. I would like to build faster than this. We could abuse the construction bug. Oh, what do you want? Landowners want stuff? Not on my watch. Nah. All right. Every time you think that you you can't be a part of these things. I'm gonna fire you. Retire the general so that way he stops attacking people after he's done. Sometimes they do the things I want them to do, and sometimes they don't. The AI controls my generals better than I do, though. So Tewodros Solomon, was he that good in real life? Butter my pickle. I don't know. Like, he was. It's difficult when you have a military general with like not a lot of strong opposition. But yeah, he did beat Egypt. So we're not going to be able to do that on the normal speed. Although we could try it. It's 1842 and we do have a 45 stack. Well, all right. We have a plan. The plan, everybody, was to finish unifying Ethiopia and then attack Egypt. Oh my god. Historical Tewodros beat us. Historical Tewodros beat us. I'm so jealous of you. Historical Tewodros, what did you do? We'll switch on filing cabinets, which is going to start an input good shortage, but we're about to finish the paper mill, so that's okay. Oh, this logging camp's... You're out of here. Nobody needs you. All right. So now we've almost unified Ethiopia. We can't attack Barana because I think we still have a truce with them. Yeah, until 44. And we can't attack Harar because they're too friendly with us. Oh, can we attack Ishak though? Not with a unified Ethiopia, but we could just straight conquer them. Yeah, all right. That's fine. Like, we're already here, right? We're already in Eritrea, and there is iron here, and that is absolutely critical to our economic development. Yeah, you can. We're incorporating Amhara. That's where our bureaucratic deficit came from. I'm not incorporating Eritrea yet. We could do that. I might wait until after we've gotten everything fixed up here. Get maybe a second level government administration. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can attack Egypt. Like, the next time that they're involved in any stupid war, I can't see any way that we would lose. Oh, Harar has intervened, have they? Oh. And then Ishak backs down. Okay, that makes sense. They intervened and then back down. Yep. And now we have a level 2 port. Oh, baby. All right. So we need somebody to just declare an open to declare free market on us. All right, we'll just set an interest here and we'll get like a level 1 navy. And then we can attack somebody. -2 infrastructure? You have ports. Oh, we don't have any clippers, do we? We have no clippers. Go for trucial states? Yeah, we can go with trucial states. Are they still... Yeah, they're still protectorate. Alright, cool. You can also just, like, direct attack them and just hope that the UK doesn't, like, naval invade your face. I'm not opposed to that. Alright, no, we do need to incorporate Ethiopia, because that's holding back our infrastructure pretty badly. And now we have the ability to use tools, so we can actually finish this tool workshop. Oh my god. It's so exciting. We got democracy too? Man, we get all the cool stuff. Alright, yeah, sure, we'll just conquer all of Eritrea. That's fine. Should we just conquer all of the Horn? I feel like we should conquer all of the Horn. There's no reason to not conquer all of the Horn. There's some iron here, and honestly, we need as much of it as we can get. Plus, there's like some really obvious natural expansion paths for Tigray. Like, we're definitely going to pick up these guys if we can afford it. And then we'll pick another government admin. Orsangali back down. That does make sense. We're still doing okay on infamy, right? Yeah, 38 is getting a little high, but like that's not impossibly high. Yeah, the iron in Somalia is a really big deal. We've got enough time. I think we're going to go ahead and take Measure Teen. Yeah, let's go ahead and just conquer it. Mobilize. Tewodros. Use your skills. If we can get to colonization, that would be really, really great. Because we literally just need one state to get there. And then moving into Kenya, and the Buganda territory is pretty sweet. Harar has sided with them again. All right, so I'm gonna wait to see if Measure backs down. But if we get to like here, and these guys have not backed down, ooh, all right. Now there's a bunch of generals or a bunch of sides appearing. All right, well, we will recruit a third general. Not that I'm excited to, but we will do it. Experienced defensive strategist is... Oh, but this is a pacifist. And no, but we're already in professional, so yeah, we'll just take experienced defensive. And now we can just send a defensive army against two of these idiots, and then Tewodros to take the other one out, and not have any completely undefended fronts. Yeah, let's let this get a little higher, and then we will go ahead and we'll get to 70. All right. We will defend, and advance. We will add Wargle to conquer Harar, and we will conquer Barana. And now we're starting to get kind of high on infamy. 65 is a little high for somebody who doesn't have guns. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But the thing is, Jimmy, that like the AI, yeah, all right, that's why I waited as long as I could, so that way we wouldn't end up with excess infamy. But we got it anyway. Thanks, AI. So we don't keep all of it, but we keep a quarter of the extra infamy that we built up from demanding stuff here. It's annoying, but whatever. Just for that, Harar. Just for that, we're gonna declare war on you. Yeah, I mean, like right now, he absolutely does not need guns. In order to... So the thing is that in order to conquer Egypt, what do we need? We need to either outrank them, and then we can puppet them, or we just need to like take as much of their territory as we can. We could take it in 2 wars, but the thing is that like taking core territories here is going to be like 20-30 infamy apiece, and we're already at 60 or so, and so we can't just like with total impunity declare war on people, because we are gonna get a maybe we should just get guns. Maybe I've talked myself into we should just get guns. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, I like that. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. All right. Yeah, you know, we could unify Somaliland here. I think that makes sense. God, we need to be building faster than this though. Yeah, I'm gonna add a 3rd construction sector. Ooh, no, I'm gonna add iron. That's how we're gonna build faster than this. I'm gonna add iron. Yeah, because we weren't actually making tooling workshops, but we can. And we can build iron mines in Somaliland. All right, there we go. It delays our university a little bit longer, but we really need to build faster than this. And this helps us build faster than this. Yeah, we're at 6 million GDP. We are not yet at the point where we can just completely ignore the AI and take whatever we want to from whomever we want to. Do you know, in order to use the free trade thing, do we need to be able to actually threaten the trucial states here? Wow, everybody, if everybody would join in here. I don't know about this. This seems unwise. But switching into free trade would be really useful. Because if we switch, no, if we switch into free trade, we actually don't really get as much, because we wouldn't be able to switch into, no, we would get good support to switch from free trade into mercantilism, wouldn't we? So you'd have 5 years locked on free trade, and then you could switch to mercantilism, and then you could do corn laws. Because you need to be in mercantilism to do corn laws. Yeah, so the UK would be the leader of the war, and then they would be the ones assigning demands. But like, I can't. All right, whatever. We'll just save it and just see what happens for science. Right, we've already discovered that there does seem to be some mechanism that allows the rebels to take control of your capital. Because we did have it happen. We have video proof. So yeah, now let's just see what the hell happens here. We could do liberate subject, right? Yeah, let's do liberate subject. What are they? Yep, open Tigray market. There we go. Should be fine. We'll back down. Yeah, this will be okay, because what we'll end up doing is we'll need to switch back to take. Yeah, all right. Let's get mandatory service. We'll finish mandatory service. We'll take international trade after that, and then we can switch into mercantilism. We also need international trade in order to have laissez-faire anyway. God, 20% tax waste. All right, fine. We'll take this iron mine, and then we'll build this second level government admin. God. Ugh. You guys are jerks. Oh, right. Back down. Duh. Alright, so now we have free trade. Cool. And way less authority. Less cool. But that's okay. We don't need to be doing this. And we're also just, like, bolstering absolutely everybody for no reason. Alright, so this is our new organization here. We have 656 authority. Yeah, we could do luxury furniture. I don't mind taxing there. But a lot of the rest of the stuff just isn't worth it in terms of authority to economic benefit. So what else do we have in terms of decrees? We already have promote social mobility in Gondar and Amhara, but we could just slap down in everywhere. I mean, the populations just aren't very high in some of these provinces is the problem, but this one's good. Oromia is 1.75, and we need to incorporate that one too. Oh boy, we need a lot of extra government admin, don't we? Yeah, we need a lot of extra government admin. All right. Can we import? Yeah, we can import a little bit of tools. And a little bit of iron? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could do a road maintenance in Somaliland. Right now, it's not the end of the world that we're building stuff a little slower, but it is where our iron mines are going to be. And now we can set up also a... Yeah, let's do resource industry in Somaliland. I think this is enough that we should probably just take... Well, we could just take straight fabric. It's 1K versus doing agricultural throughputs in a couple of areas. I don't really care that much about them. Do we have any manufacturing? Can do resource industry here. I mean, we do have also like a pretty reasonable number of agricultural goods here, actually, like coffee plantations. Yeah, you know what? I think this might be an opportunity for us to try agricultural industry. And then, yeah, we'll take liquor. Oh my god. 21 weeks. 21 weeks. Yeah, we're just gonna drop all expenses for now. Thankfully, we had something akin to a gold reserve built up, and once we get these government admins done, then we'll be in good shape. But it's gonna be rough. Does anybody want to come buy our agricultural products? We are open for business. You guys could come buy stuff. You guys want to come on down, buy these things? You wanna make use of trade with fun, cool Ethiopia here? We need to own all of Amhara, so we need to control Barana. God, our universities are so sad. We're gonna time out in 7 years. That's not gonna happen, but it's so sad. So sad that we even have to look at it. I also don't think that 2 levels of government admin is gonna be enough. I think we might need a 3rd. But we'll add that after the fact. And then that'll just delay being able to incorporate Oromia until after that 3rd is done. But that's okay. All right, so what has happened out here in the world? Did Qing win the Opium War? It looks like they got opium ban on the books, and they're executing opium smugglers. That'd be interesting. All right, so folks who are here in chat, next Saturday, what do you want to do? Because I'm okay doing another Vicky 3 Qing run, or doing a France run, or doing something that isn't Vicky 3. I've been doing a lot of CK3 off stream, so we could do like some sort of streaming CK3. We could do streaming Humankind, or we could do more Vicky 3 if folks want to see it. I really do think that there are some good ways to make use of free trade as Qing, and I think doing that as a dedicated video would be a lot of fun. I could also post just like a literal community poll. Or we could continue this run depending on how far we get, yeah. I do want to do a Qing run at some point though, and so if the desire to do it is there, then I'm happy to do it again, because I want to get a lot of treaty ports. Oh, Hoi 4. Yeah, I could do. I mean, it's been a long time since I've played any Hoi 4, but I have like 800 hours on it, so it's not entirely unfamiliar to me. Um, it's definitely different. It's definitely different. All right, Aromia, whatever. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with negative authority problems. Those sound dumb. Yeah, I think Ching would be fun. I'm if you get the goals done in the run. XSL Rage Quit. What like which goals do you want us to get done in a Ching run? Because like the main thing that I would be looking for in another Ching billionaire run would be to try to get sub 1857, because 1857 from King of Bees is the like the lowest that there's videos of, and I'm certain that sub 1857 is doable. Oh, the done in so this run is less goal oriented and more just like we have Tewodros and I want to smash people with it. And so the goal here is we're gonna play with him until he dies, and then we'll figure out what we're doing from there for today. I do want to conquer Egypt though, and we are gonna have like a bananas amount of infamy. We're at 51 infamy, and we haven't even conquered all of the horn yet. All right, good. With that bureaucratic balance on the book, we should be good. Yeah, we're good. All right. Yeah, and our balance minus 3k, that's fine. I don't care about that. Especially because I don't think they're not even done hiring yet. So yeah, we can go ahead and start coring here. And then let's take Barana. Tewodros, get out there. Do your stuff. No, we are not strong enough to just pretend infamy doesn't exist. We don't even we don't we like we, our GDP is 6 million. We've come far in the world. We're an unrecognized regional power now. Um, what is our requirement here? Sided with Barana. Why on earth did you side with Barana? I mean, what do you think this does for us? This does nothing for us. 3% prestige for 5 years. Great Britain, get out of here. Like, get out of here. All right, Egypt, we got to stop improving relations with you, and we're going to start improving with Great Britain. Those jerks. I think we can still do this, because I think our goal is just to advance front and then hope that the AI is not good at using naval invasions, because God, they really struggle. Yeah, an Indonesian minor run is definitely something fun. If people want to do, rather than like specific world conquest runs or like speed runs or whatever, and just like do chill Vicky streams like this, then I'm happy to do those too. And I feel like an Indonesian run would be really favorable there. Oh, you also get a statue. You're right. You're absolutely right, Caleb. You also get a statue. All right, let's see how this war against Great Britain goes. Oops. Line infantry. I do think that we will be fine though, because all we need to do is get through here. But we need to be friendly with Great Britain, because like one of the most important things as like any minor nation is being able to conquer down here without having to fight the UK. Because there's, like, for those of you guys who have not seen the stats on these areas, 62 coal, 104 coal, 60 iron, 60 coal, 30 iron. There's also gold, in case you care about that. So, like, there's just a ridiculous amount of resources down here. And if you can be friends with the UK, or just have them not be super enemies of yours, basically, as long as the UK is cool just, like, watching you invade things, then you should invade here if you're trying to just get as strong as you can. Yeah, World Conquest is just an absolute goddamn slog. They like, I think it was around the 1860s or 1870s as mandate where, like, I realized that we probably could do a World Conquest if I really wanted to, but I just didn't want to. It didn't sound like it was going to be fun, and sure enough, like, towards the end, I got like 5 crash to desktops in one day, and it was infuriating. It was just, I was so off tilt. Yeah, Transvaal is amazing. Definitely one of the best states in the game. We're getting iron mines online. We're getting a second tooling workshop online because I guess we don't even really need the second tooling workshop. Yeah, we can drop it because now we have trade. Now we have trade. Oh my god, we have trade. Yeah, and then we'll get a government university. That's a 2-year plan. In 1847, we finally get a university online. What is the hegemon achievement? Like, you don't have to actually do a world conquest, do you? Like, I don't fish for achievements that often, because I, like, oftentimes just don't find achievements that interesting in games. But sometimes they're really fun. All right, Age of Princes was successfully completed. What did that do? Nothing. All right, wait a second. Time out. This can't be right. Ethiopia. There we go. Yeah, let's do it. We're Ethiopia now. Oh, we got Solomon's Quest. Hey, there we go. Sure. Oh yeah, you can own half the world without conquering the world. All right. Peace deal. Thanks, UK. See ya. All right, cool. Well, our economy is spread pretty thin right now, especially because we're about to dump universities and stuff in here. So we need to come up with a better solution for that. We could reduce the size of our army, but it might be the easiest way to resolve our debt issues is to invade Egypt. Oh, they have a baby? They have a king baby? No. All right. Who would intervene if we attacked Egypt actually though? Oh, right. I spent all game building my relations up with Egypt. Duh. Yeah, if you need to get half of the world population, then, like, literally all you need to get is on screen right here. There you go. You got half of world population, no problem. Doesn't matter what's happened in game. Like, just take all this stuff. You'll be fine. Yeah, all right. I think kind of no matter what, we should probably conquer the Blue Nile. Like, it's right here, right? Same with Eritrea. We should conquer that too. And Dongola and Kordofan. These other ones up here, they're a little more expensive in terms of infamy, and we're not ready to deal with that. But I think we're probably okay to just like go in here. I can't imagine that Egypt is going to be able to stop Tewodros. They do have guns, and that's kind of scary, but we will have line infantry and artillery, and I think we'll just import them. I think we'll just build another government admin and just import guns from Great Britain. You can call me a coward if you want to, but it's a lot easier for Tewodros to do his job and just smash people if he has guns. Is one more paper going to be enough? I don't know if one more paper is going to be enough. But we don't need to max out paper before we attack Egypt. Actually, let's go ahead and switch over to cannon artillery and see if anybody just starts exporting the cannons to us. Just send me your cannons of your own volition, AI. The price here is going to be good. Establish a university. All right, cool. Let's get empiricism. I think that generally speaking, empiricism is really good. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not going to drive our bureaucracy up any worse than this. If it comes down to it, we can always buy some guns and then flip the penalty off and then stop the import. And there's our money. Money, 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 money. We have 348. This is why Great Britain, like, come buy these. Jesus. You're the reason that we have free trade. Like, come take advantage of the free trade. It's free. I can't believe how rude the UK is being. I think we need 2 more government admins actually, because I think we just need to get both of those online. How are we only? It's plus 10. 5. Are we? Oh, no, we're not on an input good shortage here. Why are we only building at 12.3? What is happening? Why are we only building at 12.3? Yeah, military goods are bringing down the budget. And it's because we literally can't afford to really have guns. We don't have any trade left. We've got no ports, Jimmy. Alright, fine. If you're gonna make me build an arms industry to support my own arms industry, then we will build an arms industry. But we have to get Tewodros guns. We need to get him guns. Oh, and we need international trade, right? Because we don't, you start with like so few taxes. Ethiopia, it's insane. You don't even start with centralization. You don't start with urban planning, of course, and no academia. But you also don't start with steelworking, so you can't even use tools in your woodworking. It's nuts. Yeah, we need to fire some of our soldiers. Sorry, guys. You've done good, but this budget is not working out, and it's because of you. There. That'll reduce, I think, some of the burden here. Goods for government buildings are kind of expensive, but nothing insane. Empiricism is going to be helpful. Alright. Yeah, we need to conquer Galeti because we need more ports. And we can only put 2 here. Yeah, we need to put 2 there. That's okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Actually, let's get the ports online first. Where is our interest? It's, oh right, our interest is not on the board anywhere, so we can find a lot more trade partners. Oh, but we need it to be in the Nile if we're going to take anything from Egypt. But alright, that's fine. Yeah, interest for unrecognized is just really awful. We could go for Napoleonic warfare, but I don't know if we need it. I suspect we probably don't. I think literally all we need is just a little bit more trade so we can get guns. And I think we can just get it here. I think we can just get it with these two. Because if we can just get another import route on guns from some artillery from somebody. Is there anybody out here? With artillery to import from? Maybe not. But we don't have any convoys available anyway, so we wouldn't be able to see them. What's our next biggest authority sink? Services is up to almost 4K now. Alright, yeah, that's good enough for me. So that means that we can go up to high, and remove this, and then switch over to services, and now we're looking a little better. And 80 out of 85. Where are we getting the clippers for these ports from? I have no idea how these ports are even functioning. Yeah, it's literally because you get 10 extra for every single oh, I know who we need to be trading with. We need to be trading with Russia. That's who we need to be trading with. Alright, so Russia, I think you have an interest declared here. Because we just need to get the route up and going, I think. Convoys. Still need convoys. You think there's going to be some in Arabia? All right. Yeah, radicals from discrimination, whatever. There's definitely a way to like see all of the. Oh, maybe there's a map mode. Am I crazy? I could have sworn that there was a way to see like interests. Like a literal interest map mode. All right, let's just import some guns. Import some more cannons. Good. Yeah. You know what? We didn't come here to not spend 100% of our budget on importing cannons from France. Zoom in on strategic areas map mode. Like strategic regions. Oh my god. Caleb, if there were space bucks, I would award some to you. There it is. So zoom in on strategic regions. So yeah, there is a Russian interest in the Rhine. Russians, why are you not available for me to buy guns from you? Whatever. You know what? If you don't want to buy guns, if you don't want to sell guns to the Ethiopians like all the other cool kids, you don't have to, but we will be judging you. All right, in that case, let's just build a bunch of ports. Build a bunch of ports. We can import guns. We can import cannons. We don't really need to do anything else. All right, we should probably be exporting some tea though, because that would be pretty banger. That would be pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think that that's a reasonable setup. We'll probably need to add one more government admin building because we're probably going to want to get, in fact, we're definitely want to get line infantry online. But they're so goddamn expensive. Do we need them? All right, irregulars are 1015s, 2030s. They're 2030s. You know what? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that does Tewodros actually need guns, or are just like regular cannon artillery probably good enough? Because with anybody else, then obviously the answer would be no, Walker, you're insane. You gotta wait for line infantry. But like, what? His stats are gonna be really good. Yeah, he's gonna have, because he's not mobilized yet, he's gonna have 20 plus 30, so 50, and then plus 30% more, so he's gonna have like 65 attack or something like that. That's gotta be enough. Ooh. Alright, let's take Napoleonic Warfare, actually. We will not use guns. We will exclusively use no line infantry. We're gonna use mobile artillery. We're gonna use mobile artillery, no guns. that's gonna be how we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, Ethiopia does not have the resources we need. We're gonna expand into Egypt momentarily. We're just trying to figure out how cheap we can run our army. They are using cannon artillery and line infantry, which means that they're not even running mobile artillery. They're running 30-40s. We should be able to beat them with just regular cannons, but given that it's only 19 months, 17 months for Napoleonic Warfare, we're just going to do that. We're going to get Napoleonic Warfare, we're going to get mobile artillery, we are going to stay in irregular infantry so that way we don't have to buy guns. And we're just gonna see how cannons and spears work together. This will be fine. We are gonna need to increase our wage though. How did our budget get so bad? You did this, Walker. You know you did this. You chose this path. Ooh, we could export tons of sugar though. Yeah, let's export some sugar to France. This is the thrilling content that I'm sure everybody is here for. How? Oh, because I'm in Anchorage. Right. All right. I'm like, how am I able to have any convoys at all? Because I'm using the most inefficient way to get them. That's how. Dedoy. All right. Let's build, actually, no. Let's not build anything. Let's just switch this over to a cargo port. And there should be enough pops here. Yeah, there are going to be enough pops here. And that'll generate demand for clippers. And then we'll just import some clippers from Prussia, I guess. Yeah. But now we're going to have way more convoys. So we're just going to like use free trade actually to just move goods and services around. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, that's what we're doing. All right. So we have a lot of stuff we can export here. Prussia, you want some sugar, buddy? How about Belgium? You guys want some sugar? Yeah. This is exactly what we're here for, right? We were gonna conquer the world with Tewodros, and now we're just like spending time selling sugar to the Europeans. This is high quality content, I promise. What are we're not even like really collecting money from all of this trading. We're just moving money around. Good. That's exactly how we drew it up. Exactly how we drew it up. British market. Yep. Get on down here. Oh my god. The Gondar government administration is going to exclusively operate to like service our trading budget. Jesus. Good. Eight more months and then we have our mobile artillery online. Slap those down. We can be attacking Egypt by 1851. We need to come up with a solution for this. Oh, Europeans, who wants to buy my debt? Yeah, we'll just people like sugar, and we're even selling some of them sugar and tea. What a combination! I can't believe that these trade routes aren't expanding more though. Oh, I see. They can. They're just growing really slowly. All right, that's fine. As far as I know, there aren't any challenger that fix the late game lag problem, which is why I'm like trying to come up with things that we can stream where I don't feel obligated to play into the late game, because that can be pretty rough. We do have a movement to enact late game or landed voting. We could do that. Yeah, all right, whatever. We'll do landed voting. Oh, are we bolstering anybody? No, we're just spending tons of stuff on decrees. I don't think we need Gondor anymore. Five on iron. But why was our iron so expensive there? Oh my god, we managed to get tea below 75%. It was only for a brief moment, but we got there. Sure, we'll export more sugar. And we'll export more tea. Okay, government admin, come in, save the day. The Emperor intervenes in the political process? Thanks, Tewodros. Good guy, Tewodros. Probably. All right, now we just need 4 more weeks for Napoleonic warfare, and then we can switch into mobile artillery. We'll want to give the training with new weapons cooldown some time to work through it. So we can't declare war immediately, but we can declare war pretty soon after that. I don't think we can afford to go full cargo port. Come on, buddy. Napoleonic warfare. Absolutely. Irregular infantry, mobile artillery. Let's do it. New meta. Oh, thank God. More trade. Oh, we can get 20 prestige. That's a big deal when you're this small. One of you Europeans, come buy my debt. I wonder... It's conceivable that we need to be trading in a different area. Yeah. Because I want to have access to Russian guns. That's really what I want. That's what I really want. What I really want. Oh, which is in a different area. It's the Baltic. Oh, we got landed voting. All right, sure. And now we have the Conservative Party and the Liberal Party. All right, well, this is going to enshrine even more power for your aristocrats here, friends. Let's see. Yeah, we could definitely drop the road maintenance now. All right, so we are exclusively operating on imported guns. Oh, of course, this is another way that we could be getting... Oh, hey, Atan, what's up? Yeah, we could be getting more trade partners if we found a location with more people to buy guns from. Because we can only buy apparently from the people who are actually like physically in this area. So you can buy from the Russians because they have territory there. You can buy from like a bunch of individual Germans here, or the Rhine. The Rhine, we have a reasonable number of trade partners because we buy them from the Prussians, the Dutch, and the Belgians. But it's still like not quite enough. Why is this not working? France, why won't you sell me your guns? Like, what is wrong with you? Sell me your cannons. Alright, whatever. How bad is this? We've got 37, 32. Alright, so we need to come up with a little bit more in terms of our artillery in like the next couple of months. We could build one arms industry. That's 36 weeks. That's okay. Yeah, we can make our own. It's generally going to be, because we're in free trade, it's going to be a lot cheaper for us most of the time to just import them from people. But you can make your own. The other thing is just, can you find like one interest that can get you tons of cannons from all over the place? Because you need lots of markets. Do these guys, for instance, have cannons? I don't think so. I think that's the problem, is that there's just like not a lot of arms factories outside of Europe. And arms manufacturers are really, really slow. The Dutch. Yeah, we need interests. We need interest something fierce. That's the real rate limiting step right now. Oh my god, we're gonna die to debt. Somebody, one of these Europeans should be interested in buying this, because this is gonna be pretty cheap. Belgium and or Netherlands. Either you guys want to go ahead and buy my debt? You might like it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, with arms industries making some cannons, that's actually, that's still not going to be enough, because we're going to have a lot more buy orders. Yeah, all right. Conscription centers, you guys are off cannon entirely. We're just not going to use you. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Ottomans do have a lot of cannons. I think we might be able to get Austrian and Ottoman cannons if we go here. But the thing is that we're probably not going to be able to get anybody to sell up to a level 2 import route for whatever reason. They're just not growing to them. Grow. 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 Oh, I'm sure that that's why they aren't buying the debt. We'll see what happens when they're done out here. Because that is also, I'm sure, constricting our access to European guns, is that they are being used here as well. my god. We're gonna get an arms industry online. We got it. We have an arms industry. Can you hire anybody? Yes. Small arms. What can we do with our small arms? Do we have a small barracks that survived a purge? I think we could technically switch these guys over. It's a 2. We could switch a 2 over. That'd be cute. How much does this demand? It demands for 22. How much can level 1 is 15? So we could do a second level of arms industries. And then that would allow us to support this barracks as having line infantry as well. Which would be a little goofy because then only some of the guns are going to Tewodros. But I just don't think we can afford having this on line infantry because it's 41 guns, and that's a lot more than a second level of arms industry gets us. We could, of course, export the guns. That would be funny. Yeah, we'll do that. No, we don't want the small guns. None of these small guns. Give me the big ones. We will trade you our smallest guns for your biggest ones. Of course, smooth bores is the other like cannon solution we're looking for, but that one doesn't need to be like adopted by anybody. That one you just slap down and it just increases the production on cannons from your leaders or your arms industries. There you go. It does demand steel, but you know, who doesn't? Who doesn't these days in this economy? You guys just give up. Stop fighting each other. You're brothers. All right, good. There we go. That was indeed all that we were missing. It appears that our cannon shortage is definitely cleared up. We have stock exchange, which is going to be hopefully useful. I don't know why we're looking at any of the rest of this. Let's attack Egypt. Oh, can we ooh, all right, so right now we could only attack Egypt for Eritrea. So if we want to conquer any of the rest of it, we're going to need to move our single interest off of the Rhine. Well, that doesn't seem great. Yeah, we need an interest in the Nile in order to take any of the rest of this. Alternatively, we just like 1v1 Egypt, just like for fun. Because if we remove our interest from the Rhine, I think these trade routes stop. Let's find out, but I'm pretty sure that the trade routes are gonna become inactive because we're not gonna have an interest there. I'd be so happy if we were wrong because we only have 12 infamy now. If we can keep getting these guns, then this is it. This is all we need. And then somebody off screen says, Walker, you're gonna end up going into default in the middle of a war against the Egyptians. You can't. Don't do it. Yeah, that's it. The only people who have an interest down here in the Nile don't have artillery for us. And so if we attack them, we can attack them for literally just Eritrea, in which case we will have all of the guns we need to succeed. But if we attack them for any more than Eritrea, then we don't have any trade, so we can't attack for anything else. You know what we could do? We could attack them for Eritrea and then also demand that they liberate a bunch of stuff and then just have our Wargle up here in the Rhine. And that also successfully fulfills the main war goal here, which is attack Egypt, period, for anything. It doesn't matter. So we'll do that. We'll just have our interest is going to be up in the Rhine. The only territory we're going to take is Eritrea. We'll demand war reps. We'll demand they release a bunch of stuff. And then if they lose all of Syria and Transjordan and whatnot, then it'll be easier for us to conquer them in the second non-existent war that'll never happen. But that's a good canon answer, right? I like that. We're going to do that. All right. So now we have guns. And now we can do a Diplo play, conquer state, Eritrea, boom, go. And Tewodros, mobilize. And we'll demand war reparations. And oh my god, we can't even force them to liberate stuff because that's another strategic region, isn't it? Oh my god, this is all right. One interest is not enough to be fighting Egypt is the long and short from this video that I want everyone to know. Oh my god, you need more than one interest to fight Egypt. Okay, but that's doable. That's actually very doable. We should still be able to like curb stomp their army by attacking them with Tewodros here. As long as we are on the attack, I like can't imagine a scenario where we don't win. But yeah, I don't think that this campaign is going to have legs, considering that we're not getting anything out of this war with Egypt, but we're also pretty badly in debt at this point. So I think this is going to be fun. We're gonna give Tewodros a good big fight here. Yep, there he is. He's just gonna push through. He's just gonna like really roll these Egyptians. 52 offense, and that's with having rolled poor visibility against 41 defense. Ethiopia is gonna thrash them. But maybe you also like just straight up don't need guns. Maybe the real secret to succeeding as Tigray with Tewodros is to actually just play like he did historically and just attack with irregular no cannons. Because with the regular no cannons, if it's Egypt also fighting off the Ottoman Empire at the same time, I don't think they can fight you. I really don't. Because they will have troops on every front. We could potentially after this war start another run with Tewodros and just see what happens if you try to go historic and like literally literally attack Egypt. I mean, it doesn't matter now, right? Like there's 160 of them, 140 of them here, but Tewodros is the only boy. For that matter, we're just gonna retire you. I want more demobilized troops. So that way we can refill. Oh my god. Yeah, we are just bodying them. We defended there and won. They went with a humiliate on us? You gotta be kidding, buddy. Yep. All right. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say a regular infantry meta confirmed. You don't need guns. You don't need guns. I think we all right. So this is the question here. Do we I think I'm gonna pause this Tewodros run after this war because I think I blew up our economy. But I don't really have any specific plans to be doing anything else today other than like streaming and channel stuff. And so the question becomes, the people who are still in chat, do you want to see us try another game of Tewodros where we literally take the fight to Egypt? Because apparently we attacked them historically in 1842. Should we just try to get them? Yeah, we're dead after this war. I think probably because we didn't get where we needed to in regards to good value out of free trade because we only have one interest, and so free trade is just like not really very good when you can't trade. Is the real secret. No, defending Tewodros. Why are you defending? If they attack you, just like walk away, buddy. Just walk away. You don't need to defend. The alternative, of course, is that we could stream something else. Because like I haven't streamed anything else on the channel ever, but I think the setup and permissions are the same. So like we could do a CK3 game. We could do one of the other things that we've been working on. We've been doing some Humankind. Or we could just stream something like completely off and just find a different game in the library. Like I've been meaning to do an Endless Space 2 game for a while. But I'm also happy to just like play Vicky 3 all day if that's what people are in the mood for. Because I like doing stupid stuff like this. it's fun. But we will win this war. We will win this war, and then we will have only debt and sadness. But I think there's a very, very good chance that we did not need to wait this long. I think probably if you see the Egypt-Ottoman War starting up, it might be correct as Tewodros to just literally attack right away. Because if you can get them to like back down for Eritrea, cool. But I think it's probably better to like attack for a Nile interest, right? Because again, interests are the problem here. Yeah, Vicky 3 is a lot of fun. Like there's some serious problems, but Vicky 3 is a lot of fun. Yeah, actually, I think I've talked myself into it. I think after this, we're gonna start another game as Tigray. We're gonna do the same stuff, but when we see the Egyptian-Ottoman War, I don't care if we don't have guns. I don't think we need them. I think realistically, all we really need is for the Egyptians to be distracted elsewhere, and then we can take the Blue Nile, and that'll give us a permanent Nile interest, which would actually let us do what we were trying to do here, which was attack Egypt for more of Egypt while also being able to conduct trade with Europe. So I think that's doable. But in the meantime, we're gonna win this war. Or support Egypt, collapse, surrender, buddy. There we go. Good. and now our economy is still going to die. All right, yeah, there we go. But yeah, I think actually, like no joke, I think it's correct probably to attack for Blue Nile because this is a really good state now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I mean it's great value, and I think you can take it pretty easily. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Let's see, what's 2:30. Yeah, I'll be back in like a couple minutes, and then we'll start a new game as Tewodros Tigray, and just see if we can attack Egypt with literally irregular infantry no cannons, because I think you can. Yeah, look, there are a lot of problems with war, and I don't think it's necessarily like the Abraham Lincoln way that they've scripted it. I think it's just the UI is really terrible, and it's so messed up. Yeah, there's some serious problems with War, but I don't even think that like not being able to micro is a serious problem. I think the fact that it is confusing and terrible is the main problem. All right, one sec. All right. Yeah, the war support is kind of a problem. Also, like they swear to God that they fixed the bounce bug, but I literally did that with Great Ching. Like I abused it as Great Ching because we were fighting the British, and they showed up, and then we drove them off. Like it, there needs to be. Yeah, I think saying something like the AI, I think at a minimum, at an absolute minimum, you should be able to assign generals to strategic regions. I think the fact that you can't is a little crazy, right? Like you should say, okay, during this war, your goal is to fight in Ethiopia, and that way, if we're fighting Egypt and we have a front line that's like around here, and we're fighting for Eritrea, if we say you're fighting in Ethiopia, they'll fight in Ethiopia, right? They should do that. The bounce bug is just obnoxious and stupid, and they keep saying that it's fixed, and it keeps not being fixed. So that tells me that it's probably a hard bug to fix. Like I'm not. That's not a they're lazy. That's a if they think that they've fixed it multiple times, that means that it's obviously complicated. But it is annoying. Okay, so this time we did not get an abolitionist Oriental Orthodox Church. We got a theocrat instead. But that doesn't help me at all because like neither were the Republican. Like you guys, you understand, neither of these agendas are going to go anywhere because there's going to be one leader and it's the monarch. Insert the monarch from Venture Brothers here. In the meantime, is there anything we care about? Not really. I mean, like, all of this looks fine to me, I guess. We'll change out of peasant levies at some point. I have no idea when 1.2 is going to be released. I'm really looking forward to it, though. Like, I was really let down by 1.1. I really thought that they had identified the important things that needed to be done, and then they just somehow didn't get done, and that was disappointing. Road maintenance. It's like you don't even have centralization, Walker. Yeah, we'll just do agricultural industry in there for now, and then we'll bolster everybody. And we'll slap some consumption taxes on. Sure, why not? People like consumption taxes. They're pretty cool. I guess we'll start with lower taxes just because we like literally we can't we can't spend our money on anything else. All right, that looks pretty reasonable. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, the AI needs to just have better behaviors, like just across the board. The AI needs to, as like great powers, they need to give way less craps, like how many minors and majors are getting into fights, and instead focus on building up their own network. If they have, some sort of economic, so this is a maintain balance of power thing. So this should not mean that if two minors are fighting each other, then you maintain a status quo. What that means is if you are watching a powerful economic imperialist neighbor grab a colony or a treaty port, that you also want to grab a colony or a treaty port to maintain the balance of power, right? And then the economic imperialism should be, all right, well, we know that we could technically just like go around conquering states, but instead of doing that, we're going to try to make protectorates, puppets, treaty ports, etc., right? Like, the maintain balance of power is a fine and reasonable thing, but like that should not mean making for a play experience where static borders are the status quo, like all game. All right, let's kick it up. Let's find ourselves our Tewodros, the Outlaw Prince. Oh, hey, there he is. Yeah, enthrone him. And now Tewodros, yeah, you can be our general. You can be my general, baby. Oh, hey, enact professional army. Yeah, why not? Now people are in favor of it. Now everybody loves the professional army. All right, now we can unify Ethiopia. So cooperative. Everybody's cooperative. And these two are the two biggest. So yeah, we'll just start up here. And we will use the unify Ethiopia thing, despite knowing that it is in fact purely aesthetic. But just once I want one of these guys early on to like just back down. Speed the unification up. Yeah, exactly. As I said in the other, Egypt sided with it. They must have heard us talking about them. Well, all right. Can we defend here? Can we defend here against Egypt? Let's see if we can do this. Can we capitulate these guys before we are in turn capitulated by Egypt? I kind of doubt it. I kind of feel like we just died. Yeah, they heard our plans. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh, you know what's gonna save us here that we haven't used yet? Conscription centers. That's what's gonna put us over the edge. We got it. No problem. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, see, Tewodros, you're okay. God, did we really get a war with Egypt where we're just gonna die because we got a fight too early? Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, new game. All right, I guess it does matter what opinion Egypt starts with you, and I forgot to check it. Usually they don't intervene like that early. Usually they wait for you to get a little bit of infamy, but they might have started. Yeah, they started wary. That's probably the problem. They probably started like hostile or something like that. Like, you can definitely get there if they're just neutral, wary. All right, well we'll see what they do. Maybe they won't care. Maybe they won't care. I don't want to have to plan this out like 5 times. Let's do centralization. Do services. All right, Walker, do your decrees. Do the most important thing in the game. The 2 decrees that you can do. And bolster, bolster, bolster. Tobacco, liquor, tea, luxury clothes. Sure, just an infinite number of them. It doesn't matter. We don't. Where we got authority. That's good enough. All right. So what else? What else are we missing? Yeah, the AI is definitely the biggest issue in the game right now. Like it makes complete nonsense decisions. Oh, did we? Oh, we rolled something other than. All right, so you can technically re-roll into a jingoist if you're not cool, but apparently you can do that as Tigray. So that's good to know. Oh, maybe that's how we could use this technology, is rather than getting guns, we just get mandatory service and switch into national militia, and then we can just have like enormous armies for Tewodros to command. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe after centralization we'll go pick up mandatory service, and then we switch into national militia and just clown people. That sounds good. All right, Egypt, listen, I know that we're talking about like ways to attack you in 5 years, but I'm really gonna need you to do me a solid and just like be cool for once in your life. Like, just be cool, all right? Can you do that for me? Can you be cool? Also, Tewodros, where the heck are you, buddy? Come on in. Late game performance is also a big issue. I mean, not even late game performance, like mid game performance can be really bad if your economy is sufficiently large. I'm not really surprised there, given that it's a Paradox game, so I don't know like how angry I can make myself about that. Because like if that stuff turned me off, then I would have stopped playing Paradox games a decade ago. I've been playing since literally EU2, which is, for those of you, probably, that game might literally be older than some of you. That one is not impossible. You know what? Whatever. Like, we'll just get the construction sector online. We have 1 wood. That's good enough. Tewodros, where are you? We got princes to conquer. Come on, buddy. We got him so early in the other one. It was so sad. cut down. Egypt, are you gonna be cool? Are you gonna be cool this time? We'll start support. We'll start improving improving relations. Maybe we should have done that. Farming boom. That's not what we're looking for. There's a different pulse event out there. I know you know that. I know you know that, Vicky 3. Yeah, I did play Victoria 1 because I was alive in the 19th century. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. All right, yeah, this will be fine. We'll be okay. We now we've learned we actually can't really use tooling workshops for anything. We do not have the tech. Oh yes, all right, good. A little late later, little late, but not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, performance in Paradox games is just always just ridiculous. All right, Egypt, can you just like for crying out loud, just be cool about this, man. Like, come on, we got a war that we need to win. All right, we have plenty of bureaucracy. Plenty of bureaucracy. Shua, that doesn't matter. I don't care about Shua. If Barana joins, that would really shake up the alliance, though. another force that can't reach us. God, centralization. I just like, I miss you so much. Yeah, we need a second construction sector. Shua abandoned their support. Yeah, I bet they did. Alright. If they're not going to back down, then we will attack them. And we will get to use our 48 offense again. Bringing 3 battalions. Tewodros, you are just... What happened? All right, so here's what happened is that he went out on like a hunting party or something with like 150 dudes and just encountered the army and was like, I don't know, maybe we should just attack, and then just attacked. That was the story of how that battle happened and how this bounce bug nearly destroyed us. So dumb. At least we will defeat them very easily. So we just got like completely routed by the bounce bug, but we'll be all right. We'll recruit a tiny extra general that we can mobilize to just like hold extra fronts for us. Because what happened is that so Tewodros pushed through here and then was down here pushing this way, but their troops, when they lost their battle, retreated north, and we didn't have a second army to just like stuff in the gap. So always recruit a second army, even with Tewodros. It's never wrong. It's never wrong. God, that would have made this war so much faster if I just played better. You know, you can do things if you play better. Yeah, all right. Let's negotiate. Oh, right. Now we have road maintenance. Yeah, you know, we're getting tech spread on urban planning. Yeah, let's go ahead and just take mandatory service. We have a pacifist, right? We have a pacifist. We might as well use him. All right. So what can we build that would be actually useful here? We could build paper mills and just start working towards that. But I don't. That doesn't seem right. I think we will still build a furniture manufactory. Oh, we can build another wood. Actually, as it turns out, we're still in a wood shortage. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Hidden communities. Landowners, what are you guys doing? Stop, get out of here, you crazy landowner nonsense. Yeah, I feel like a lot of what they have here in game tells me that this game could be truly fantastic. It just needs some time to get there. Why did I go up to a level 2 construction sector before winning this war? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Because I'm insane. Because I'm insane, chat. All right. Who can we attack now? Because we just need to grow. Wello and Gojam. Gojam is the bigger one. And Tewodros, mobilize. We're not enacting a local police force. Get out of here with these nonsense requests. Slavery band, it would be fun, but you guys know that your movement is not big enough. You know that's true. You know that's true. You know that's true. Activate conscription centers. Might as well. All right. I can do another wood. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, all right. What the hell happened? Did they just back down? Did the Ottomans just back down? It looks like the Ottomans just backed down and gave the Egyptians Ankara. So much for attacking the Egyptians when they were busy with the Ottomans. Holy crap. All right, I'm restarting. I want to get that war in. But we can't do it if the Egyptians aren't even fighting them. Oh, this time we rolled a traditionalist landowner. That's whatever. At least we have a royalist in the armed forces. That's cool. I just need Egypt to get to actually be in the fight with the Ottomans, because if they're actually in the fight with the Ottomans, I don't care if we only have 25 troops, because we get a late Tewodros. I think we'll be okay. But we need them to be fighting them. Otherwise, I can't imagine have the strength to fight Egypt 1v1 right now. Yeah, let's do 1 logging, 1 construction, 2 logging. And decrease mobility, agriculture on pause. And bolster. Oh, where else can we get an interest? Oh, we don't have any. We have 0 interests, don't we? Yes, we have a maximum of 0. Okay, so in order to get the interest to attack Egypt, we need to get territory here in order to get big enough to be an unrecognized major power. Or no, maybe a regional power is large enough, but apparently we definitely need to get there. All right. Well, we will improve relations with Egypt up to 19, so that way we don't attack them. Good luck, bad luck. It doesn't matter. Part of it is luck. Part of it is also planning. In our last run, if I had planned better in our Begemder war, we might have been able to get that war done earlier, in which case we might have been able to start a Diplo play. It's just I don't really want to start a Diplo play against Egypt until the Diplo play against the Ottomans has fired, and they clearly backed down there. All right, so Egypt has begun embargoing the Ottoman Empire. So are they going to actually fight, is the question. could also pay our troops a little more. I wouldn't hate doing that. All right, now we're just fingers crossed. Tewodros, come on, buddy. So I think we do need to get an early Tewodros, so that way we can take at least all of Gondar as quickly as we can, because I think that would give us enough prestige to put an interest down in the Nile. But we need an interest in the Nile in order to attack Egypt for anything other than Eritrea, and that's what we need in order to secure an interest there in the future for a second war. Because that's if we're gonna be able to take like big chunks of Egypt, it would be because Egypt got into a protracted war with the Ottoman Empire, we steal Blue Nile, and then we set up an interest here, and then continue to buy weapons from the Europeans. And I think, generally speaking, line infantry cannons is fine. We do not need Napoleonic warfare, because, yeah, the extra artillery is way too expensive. Your economy is not big enough. But you can buy small arms pretty easily from Prussia and Netherlands. We got a construction sector. Okay, so we'll get us another one. Then 4. Oh, and now we can increase taxes because we actually have expenses and places to put money now. The play for power. That's cool that you guys are out here like playing for power, but you should be aware that Tewodros is coming to overthrow you. Are you guys for real about this? There's nothing? You guys got nothing for me? Where's Tewodros? You got one job. Go out there, find that boy. Find the prince. Find the halfling. Yeah, we really can only afford one construction sector right now, can't we? Yeah. That's okay. We'll do one construction sector and just get a whole bunch of logging camps. You guys love logging camps. It's 1837. Where are you, Tewodros? You got a job here, friend. Yeah, getting a good general is really kind of insanely important in Victoria 3. It's one of these things that I usually get swept under the rug whenever I do editing, but like if I'm recruiting a bunch of generals, I'm going to be looking at the party that they're associated with, but B, I'm also going to look at their ideologies and at their stats down here. And there are occasions where I'll see like an expert offensive planner landowner and hire them, because sometimes that's what you need. The Outlaw Prince. All right, there we go. August 1837. You're like almost so late as to be useless, Tewodros, but we'll see. I won't mock you. But we will go ahead and attack and stop improving relations. And we will mobilize, and we'll go from there. Because if we can capitulate these guys... Oh, right, we should recruit another general in case we need to have somebody mobilized to stuff in somewhere. Always get a second general. Ideology matters for your generals for a couple of reasons. That they, A, will influence the clout of the group that they're associated with, but B, it's going to be really useful because, Shua sides, that doesn't matter. But also because the characters that you hire can be selected to be the heirs for interest group leadership. And so if you have somebody down here with ideologies that you actually like if, for instance, this character was not just a moderate, but like specifically a royalist or whatever, then we could use him to support the strength of Tewodros, right? That makes sense. I think that makes sense. All right, Tewodros, go attack them. All right, we got centralization. We don't have pacifists, so I'm not just gonna spam mandatory service. But that does mean that now we can do road maintenance. Cool. And we could do one of these other bad ones, like welfare payments, but I'm not doing that. Could tax furniture. Maybe just tax regular furniture. Whatever. If they don't like that they're paying so much for furniture, then they can come work in our furniture factory. All right. So there's the Egypt-Ottoman War. It's being set up right now. Hopefully they don't just capitulate. I would like to be able to take Gojam first, but if this war is actually firing, oh no, we need to take Gojam first because we need to be at least a regional power to have an interest here. Yeah, there's no point in attacking them without an interest. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, landowners are the best IG. That's the real secret. There was a post about that on Reddit, and I'm like, this is just wrong. Like, play the game and tell me that spending 15 years spending, like, reenacting serfdom is, like, a good use of your time, and it's not. It's very bad. Alright, so we have to attack Gojam, because we need to get up to unrecognized power. And we will propose peace. And we will immediately attack Gojam. And mobilize. And I know we have to have a bunch of stupid authority being spent on dumb stuff. Yeah, whatever. We don't need to bolster anybody. I don't care about politics. Oh no. Oh no. Egypt is just thrashing the Ottomans before we're even gonna get enough prestige to even attack Egypt. Yeah, everybody's gonna jump in to help Gojam out. That's cool, but will not help you. Okay, let's go in here. Yeah, serfdom as long as you can, and isolationism, slavery, those are all really, they're really, really powerful. Like, so good. They're the cornerstone, in fact, of every good, strong economy that I've ever heard of. Serfdom, slavery, all that stuff. That's all the good stuff. Oh, we should be paying high government wages though, because that'll let us do tea taxes, I guess. Like, nobody cares if we tax tea. And I guess we'll reduce taxes temporarily. Nah, we'll just finish that second construction sector. Just get that done. Ooh, the Ottomans are pushing back. All right, so it's not as completely over as it looked like it was. All right, so when this happens, Tewodros, I need you to move to where their army is, so that way you don't just like get capitulated from behind because you're not paying attention. Can you do that for me, Tewodros? Can you go where they are? Yeah, sure. We'll get a new leader for the Tigray. Intelligentsia. That's fine. Alright, so maybe... it's... Things are not looking great for the Ottomans, but if we get there by just taking Gojam, I think we'll be okay. Maybe we go ahead and start a professional army roll. Yeah, let's go ahead and start professional army rolls. Because if we can get the playwright reform, that would actually be all we need. Nope, that's not enough. But, like, I literally don't want to attack them without an interest, because we need to take Blue Nile in order to have any real use out of attacking them. So we'll attack Willow. We will see if that gets us where we need to go. Oh, nope, we can't attack them because we're too friendly. Oh, we can just attack Shua. Yeah, that'll get us to where we need to go, right? Nope, we have a truce. Tigray versus Majority. Right. Okay. Unify Ethiopia. That's why we couldn't attack. Well, that's, you know, that seems like a skill issue on my part. There we go. I'm sure that somebody out there was screaming into their monitor. I apologize to that one person. Wood is doing okay here. Yeah, Wood's doing okay. Shua sided with Wello. Alright, good. Add Wargle, conquer state Shua. Add Wargle, conquer state Amhara. Oh, we could have pulled somebody in by offering them land, but I can't be bothered. We don't need to. What we need is mobilize, defend. We'll just march through here, capitulate Wello, and then capitulate Shua, and then we will definitely be large enough to be a regional power, and then we can attack Egypt. Bureaucratic imbroglio. That is not very cash money. That's not why we did this. We did this so that way you guys could, like, get us plus 20 prestige or something like that. Come on, guys. All right, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna mobilize these guys, send our tiny little army of sacrifices into the opening arms of Shua, but our main army under Solomon just rip and tear. I mean, like, insert Doom OST right here, right? He doesn't even need troops. This is just literally him climbing up the mountains and just throwing people off of the side of the cliff, like full-on Dynasty Warriors style. That's what's going on here. It's just Dynasty Warrioring their army. God, Jesus Christ, we're just never going to get a professional army here. All right, never mind. We're not doing it. So we could be defending on this front, but if we can just capitulate Tigray, then, or Wello, then we'll be okay. Because these dudes are getting thrashed. We could promote them. No, you know what we should have done? Jesus Christ, Walker. Just, like, activate your goddamn conscripts. Activate your goddamn conscripts, you dummy. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and just make another level of furniture manufacturing. I'm not afraid of that. Yeah, because if we can capitulate one enemy, then the war is over, and this one is definitely the weaker flank. Yeah, if you don't have Tewodros, you can try to ally with other Ethiopian miners, and maybe that'll get you there. But it's really a spray and pray approach. Like you're never gonna beat him consistently in battle. It's just literally it's impossible. What's our kill death ratio in battle here? All right, we've killed. All right, so we've lost 28. So we're at like 2-1, but most of our losses are attrition. That's what you expect. All right, and now Tewodros, get out there and just push them back out of the country. It's gonna be a pretty easy win there. Oh no, but the Egyptian Ottoman War is over. Oh, we got a really late to it. I'll see if we can keep it going. Hopefully there'll just be another Egyptian Ottoman War, because that's all we really need. But we do need them to be doing something. We need them otherwise distracted. Because I want to attack them with, like, just irregulars. Yeah, I think the best way you can counter is, like, what they did here, which was ally with a bunch of folks, and then they got some pretty severe ticking war score on us. And they're going to come really damn close, right? We're at 1 exhaustion. They're going to beat us, actually, because we couldn't hold off well enough here with Nagasi Mikhail. So our war exhaustion is actually going to kill us. But, like, that's okay. This is... What do we lose? We just lose a bunch of infamy. We lose a bunch of infamy and the opportunity to have annexed Shua here, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. And also could have been avoided if I had sent more troops to General Nagasi Mikhail to try to defend that way. And that's where somebody would get, like, really mad and post something on Reddit, and then people would respond to it and try to help them, but then they would still be mad. Yeah, I think the Ottomans are going to still attack them to do some more Tanzimat, but we will find out. Yeah, I think... Alright, Shua is siding here. I think we can do this pretty easily if we just activate conscription centers at the beginning of the Diplo play like we should have. Mobilizing him, defending front, and then promoting him once. Like, just give him 9 troops. He's not asking for thousands. And now we can conquer Shua and Amhara there. Plus the state is a lot weaker than Wello, so we should be able to push through it a lot faster with Tewodros. But I think this round 2... Yeah, making angry posts on Reddit, it's not healthy. I'm ashamed to admit that I end up getting into arguments on Reddit more often than I should. But I guess I can't be that ashamed, because here I am talking about it. Alright, let's build a government admin building. Let's actually build 2. And then paper mill. But, like, I think that sometimes people have genuine concerns and problems about things that occurred in Vicky 3, and I think sometimes people are just trying to be, like, they're just trying to complain about nothing. They're trying to complain about skill issues. And, like, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of patience for that. Alright, there we go. See, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Nagasi, Mikhail, you can actually just, like, stand by. You can just watch. Tewodros got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Shua, Get out of here. All right, so no guns. We'll just attack Egypt next time. Anybody starts a Diplo play against Egypt, we will start a Diplo play, start carving this up. Yeah, there is some jank. Like, there's some stuff in the game that, like, honestly just doesn't work very well, and that's unfortunate. And I think that it's totally okay for people to complain about that stuff. But like, there's also people who just like complain that like they suck at it, and I don't know. Like, I don't have zero patience for that. All right, let's alternate. There's some sirens going on in the background out there. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, right. God, Walker. Why are we running 0 taxes? Because we were like at max gold reserves, and then I just forgot that we were at max gold reserves and just assumed that we were at the right balance. Walker, you dummy. You dummy. Yeah, people like to suggest all sorts of things on Reddit. I don't know. I hope Paradox is good at sorting out the crap from the not crap, because there's a lot of crap. All right, good. Yeah, we will start incorporating that soon. There. How are we doing in terms of our infamy? 32. That's okay. Farming boom. That's cool too. Oh, but now we can do more social mobility. Yeah, we don't need an agricultural industry. That doesn't matter. Oh, also, we're probably just, like, promoting a bunch of random people, aren't we? Are we... What are we doing in terms of our laws here? Like, we need to get into mercantilism, but we need to build stuff. We need to get into appointed bureaucrats, but we need to build a university. I guess we should be working towards a university, shouldn't we? All right, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's why we're building up... That's why we're building up paper mills and government admin buildings and not wasting time with tooling workshops, because we don't have steel working yet. Steel working. Who knew that steel working was going to be the real odd man out here? All right, Egypt, choose a bad fight. Oh. There. Sign a peace treaty. Egypt, choose a fight against the Ottoman Empire. Just like live that best life. That seems good. I'm just gonna wait for the paper mills in Gondar to come online, because I want to start coring Oromia as well, because we just want to get as much of this territory as cored as quickly as possible. Charity hospitals is all right. I think that generally speaking that you should get charity hospitals if you desperately need population and are unwilling to take it from other people. I think that the more that you're happy just taking stuff from folks, then like the less that stuff individually matters. Actually, you know what? We're going to remove the liquor consumption tax and replace it with fabric. Yeah, they're still bugged. That's the problem. All right. Paper mill. You gotta be, yeah, you're doing okay. 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 And then we'll do one more government admin. Because now we're going to be just pouring bureaucracy into our empire. And this is the time where apparently, historically, we were attacking Egypt. But also, historically, Egypt did fight that war against the Ottoman Empire for a little longer. No, they just backed down. Right? Anybody remember how that resolved? Anybody in chat remember how that resolved? How did the Ottomans reclaim Syria? This is where I get to pretend to be Alex the Rambler. Post it down below, so that way I know. I mean, so that way you know that you know. All right. Yeah, we can go ahead and annex Kaffa. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Tewodros, mobilize. Oh, Kaffa backed down. I mean, I studied history in college, but I also like just know a lot of history from playing a lot of Paradox Interactive games and like other historical-esque games. Yeah, we'll just annex Sidoro. This is just all good value for us. So we have a truce here and a really good relationship here. So I'm not gonna, I don't know. I guess we could conquer some of this if we're only taking Blue Nile as the first whirl from Egypt. Then I'm okay with that. All right, so they jumped in there. Is there anybody left for us? Ausa. Yeah, we could eat Ausa. And now we have the possibility of a port. Oh, people are migrating to the capital. And now we can build a university. Let's get a university online now. Stock exchange wouldn't be bad if we could get somebody to give us open markets again. But we would need another interest. Yeah, but let's take mandatory service. Mandatory service is like never bad. I'll sit back down. Done. Alright, so now we're just waiting for relations to get poor here. And the truce is February 44. Alright, and then we'll keep an eye out for Egypt, because that's the real prize here. I'm going to add a third construction sector. We're building enough of a gold balance that I don't mind adding another one in. I just don't want to go too crazy because I do want to upgrade them to iron as soon as possible, and that is going to be involving moving into here. Egypt. So I know what I'm gonna do for my April Fool's video. It might only be funny to me, but is anybody here like into Game of Thrones? Like to the point where they've watched Alt Shift X or anything like that? Okay, have you guys ever heard the Sir Pounce is Azor Ahai theory? Yeah, I'm still waiting for the next book. It's miserable. God damn it, George, you absolute jerk. Um, but yeah, so Sir Pounce is Azor Ahai is one of these like, obvious nonsense kind of joke things. But I think it's really fun, and it's something that we can actually do if we play in the CK2 Game of Thrones mod. We can play with there's a way to play where like everyone is just anthropomorphized animal. It's like a furry mode that Paradox released with CK2. So we can enable that while playing in the CK2 Game of Thrones mod, and we can just make like a one-shot campaign where we play as a Halor Faith cat and get them to become Azor Ahai. So I want to do that. I think that would be really fun. All right, Egypt, get into a fight, please. Like, come on, man. You get like just like do something. Get in there and fight and die. Just do it. Nike swoosh. Yeah, let's add another one actually. I'm gonna regret putting so many construction camp sectors up before we get iron online, especially all in one location, but 4 is not like 8. If I'd put 8 here, I would never be able to come back. But yeah, I know that's definitely going to be our April Fool's content. I think I can film a game where we play as the cats and become Azor Ahai and film that in like 6 hours and just edit it into a couple episodes. Yeah, I mean, for real, like I have. It's incredible how good oligarchs are now in 1.1.2. Oligarchy is, I think, one of the strongest, the strongest things in government in the game at the moment, and that was not true a couple of patches ago. It also it might be an accident. They might not have intended to make oligarchy so good, but they did, and we're here now. So it's possible that landowners will be OP in a little while. Barana back down. Yep, that makes sense. Age of Princes successfully complete. And now all we need to form Ethiopia is the rest of Oromia, so we just need to annex Harar. We're working on that. In the meantime, should we move into Eritrea? We are rank 110, 36.9 influence. Yeah, we need to, because we need to be, again, we need 2 interests. We need the first interest to let us grab the Blue Nile, and then the other one to move over to here afterwards. But we need the first interest to be able to have a permanent interest in the Nile. So yeah. Sorry, what we're saying is that this is for the good of the nation. Sorry, Ishak. I think Junkers, for instance, is a really. Has anybody here played with Prussia? If you've played with Prussia, then you'll know what I'm talking about. The Junkers are a lot less egregiously bad simply because they tolerate appointed bureaucrats, and that's like a really big deal actually when it comes to is your landowner going to be annoying as heck or not. And so like I really do think that there's some gameplay there to making a landowner less annoying. Is just make them less annoying. All right, well, fine. We're gonna fight Egypt anyway. We're gonna 1v1 me, bro. Maybe not like literally 1v1 me. Oh, they abandoned. All right, good. Whoa. Good. Yeah, we were not interested in really fighting Egypt there. State actions, incorporate states. Yeah, we could just attack Orsangali, because we do want to take all this territory. This is very high quality. Yeah, I like. Oh, all right. So let's see. The British and the Austrians. Okay, so Nuke, there was an actual war. We don't need any laws where we're going. Like, maybe we will get a professional army done, maybe, but no promises. Harar, you must be like the I'm in danger meme. Yeah, you know what? We could just keep going. This is fine. This is totally fine. We have a truce with Measure-Teen. All right, well, we will go here. This is going to be the smallest front in the universe. Oh my god. Harar has sided with them. Okay. All right. So we will fully mobilize, and we will not. But we're not going to immediately demand the rest of Harar territory, because they'll probably back down. Same with Measure-Teen. Oh, there's another. Okay, we can recruit another general, so we have a third front that we can defend along. Good. Yeah, these are not particularly large armies that we're going to be fighting against. So what we'll do is we'll place our 13... Let's see. Let's wait until around here. And then around here on the clock, we're going to start deploying our armies. And then around here, we'll demand the remainder of the territory from all these other guys. Because I don't want to get stuck with a whole bunch of extra infamy again for folks backing down. Because that's like the most annoying thing in the universe. Is when like everybody gets in on the party, and then they all back down. All right, War Goal, Oromia, Conquer State, Measure-Teen, and hopefully, because we sent Tewodros not against Galeti but against Harar, hopefully that means they won't back down and they'll just fight us, and then we just get all this in one nice big war. Are we gonna get there? Oh boy, we might actually get there. Oh, yes. All right. Good. Phew. Hey, we even got mandatory service along the way. Yeah, we'll take Hottingen for now. Should we take artillery and line infantry? I guess. All the cool kids are using artillery these days. Let me know if you know other hip cool tricks that the young kids are into, like line infantry. Tewodros, why are you going around cleaning up these non-existent pockets? You are just crazy. You're just crazy, aren't you? That's the real secret here. He is just crazy. He has become an expert defensive strategist too. All right, well, we're gonna have some pretty high level generals to put to field against Egypt. Oh yes, there it is. Active Diplo play. The Ottomans are feeling confident too. Unbelievable. Also, if we take all of this, that might do enough to catapult our prestige. Because we just need prestige in order to get an interest here. If we can't get an interest here, we probably should attack for Eritrea anyway, because we can get Eritrea and war reps, and we'd be getting it a lot cheaper than we did it last time. Jesus. A lot cheaper. Yep, our Romea is gone. Let's add another government admin. All right, Tewodros, just go capture their empire. Have a great time. Dinner's at 7. Yet it's like, it's obviously just random chance that there's a distribution of really good generals in annoyingly bad IGs, but like it's one of those things that it's really annoying when it pops up. All right, so one of our generals is fighting actually a lot of defensive wars over here. Are you going to get the defensive trait? I hope you get the defensive trait. That'd be pretty helpful. You're winning battles. You should be getting some fun defensive traits. Because we need people to like stuff in front of. Oh my god. Oh, prestige. That's the only thing that matters. Because prestige is all we need in order to attack here, and boy, we need to attack here. There we go. Tewodros broke through. And Jesus Christ, we just blitzkrieged them. Wow. Yeah, troop type really doesn't matter that much. It's mostly just, do they have a another front distracting them? And right now they do. But hopefully this front keeps going, because we need to capitulate Mesurtine, and then we'll just immediately attack Egypt as long as we have. Yes, we got it. We got it. We got the unrecognized regional. All right, yeah, so we're just going to attack for Eritrea and Blue Nile. We could demand other provinces, but there's a non-zero chance that Egypt just backs down. And I don't want to have to like commit to pushing super duper far and accumulating enormous amounts of infamy. But we have 60, so we can definitely afford to take Blue Nile. So we will wait for this interest to cook up. That's one more month, and then we will get to work. All right, Blue Nile, go. And we will mobilize all generals. We are still in, we're still in isolationism, so we can't import guns. And we will add war reps for Egypt. Egypt has declared us their rival, have they? And we will also demand Eritrea to remove them from our primary area here. And now we see, does Egypt decide to staff this front or not? If they are putting 5 troops on this front, then the answer is no. If they are still thinking that's okay, they're gonna have some issues. Yeah, the AI is very abusable with naval invasions. Like, very, very abusable with naval invasions. Oh, we need to build somebody needs to be on hardwood, so that way the furniture manufacturers can employ fancy wood people. Fancy wood people for the fancy people. You know how it is. Road maintenance. We need a road maintenance. If we need a road maintenance, we gotta break open the authority jar. And low market access in Somaliland. Oh, right. And then send our troops here. Is this for real? Are they like just straight up not staffing the front? Alright, well, that'll be a pretty easy win then. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like we're about to steel chair an empty room. It's all right. That's okay. All right, let's take one of our logging camps and give it hardwood production. Yep, we are definitely steel chairing this empty room. They're so intimidated. They don't even want to bother sending troops down here. It couldn't be anything else like Egypt is just relishing the opportunity to attack us later. That's not it. It could not be that. They're too afraid. And I don't blame them. I mean, look, we're charging straight over their desert. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna get Blue Nile war reps in Eritrea really easily. I just feel kind of bad because we could have demanded more, but I kind of didn't want to demand more because I didn't know if they would be backing down and then just stiffing us with the infamy bill. Because we're pretty high. We're at 86 infamy right now. That's a lot for somebody who does not have guns. We're still gonna crush them, though. We're still gonna crush them. Good. All right. Well, Egypt is now 71% occupied. Yeah, this is exactly how Tewodros fought Egypt. Plus 30 base attack. Like what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Like, how are they supposed to fight this? That's the real meta question if you're playing a multiplayer is, how does Egypt defend against Tewodros? Jesus Christ. Yeah, just does not matter. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot more people die to attrition, but that's okay. I don't care. There. Boom. Did it. Holy crap. Holy crap. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah. Why did we spend all that time trying to get cannons and stuff? Like, what was I doing? Jesus Christ. You don't need cannons? Like, oh, all right. Lesson learned. That's the real lesson here is I'm just testing, like, do you need cannons and stuff? You don't need cannons and stuff. Get out of here. Line infantry? What? Who needs guns? Who needs guns? Tewodros doesn't need any of this stuff. Like, we just, like, completely messed up Egypt's war against the Ottoman Empire. They were just, like, thrashing them, and then, like, up from behind, we just marched straight down the Nile. They'll probably still beat the Ottomans, but it's gonna be a much more complicated war for them now. My only regret is that we could not occupy them for longer. All right. We. Oh, right. We could go ahead and use this as an opportunity to force ourselves into free trade. I wouldn't hate that. It would sacrifice a bunch of authority, but we have tons of money. And I really could use some trade at this point. Especially because we are going to hit steelworking any day now. Did we already hit steelworking? I'm going to feel really stupid. We did. We hit steelworking. All right. So we can do... We need to get Somaliland incorporated, and we need to get Somaliland with a whole bunch of cargo ports. All right. It's time. So we'll declare an interest here. And then we will declare a liberate war against trucial states. We'll back down. We'll flip into free trade. And then we won't explode our economy importing guns that we don't need. Because we don't need them. Like, evidently we don't need them. And then we're immediately going to use them. But I want everybody to know that, that you don't need to. we might literally just give the units of Gondar good troop types. That would be flavorful. Yeah, maybe we'll just give the professional army and barrack in their subjugation demand by Russia. Not on my watch. Absolutely not. All right, liberate subject. Trucial states. Did you guys take the good one? No, you took liberate Sudan. You jerks. Why are you doing that? All right. Well, we can't use the free my pops thing if you've occupied stuff. No, it's any Ethiopian state, Sydney. So the player is the one who gets it. Nope, we will not. The player nation is the one who gets it. The AI apparently can't get it at all. Can you do return cores in Vicky 3 the same way? I don't think I've ever tried vassal feeding. Does anybody in chat know if you can do vassal feeding in Vicky 3? So vassal feeding in like EU4 is really important. So Sudan, which apparently the UK is now going to start demanding instead of free market, which is annoying, but maybe we will try to see if France will play ball instead. But in EU4, for instance, you would release Sudan, and then it would have these claims on these two other areas, and then you could use return state as your CB, and it would be generally a lot cheaper in terms of your infamy. Now, return state is not nearly as good in Vicky 3 as it is in EU4. It doesn't really work. Yeah, okay. Well, all right. Maybe what we're gonna do now is we're gonna build up a little navy, and we'll get to work down here. We could take colonization. Yeah, we could take colonization, and then we just need this space in order to get down here. And this is only regular malaria, so we don't even need quinine to get through it. And we still have a lot of flex in regards to... Oh, man, we really do need to get into free trade, though. Because that would be actually huge for our economy. All right, so if we can't use the UK, who else might be useful? They are conservative agenda. They're defend the borders. I guess we could see what the Netherlands demands. Oh, yeah, any of your states to another. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that kind of feels rough around the edges in regards to game finish. Like the way vassals work generally is infuriatingly poor considering how good Paradox is with like not great, but good. Like definitely good. Can I do the US? Oh, Axel, did you have you seen any? Oh, 1 second. It sounds like my headphones are running out of batteries. I can grab. Let me grab my power cable real fast. Yeah, I know. You guys are so hungry. Ah. So, all right, if the strongest country in the game at game start, I think is probably Qing. But there, it's important to note that as France, you do start with like way less resources, but different resources, including way more technology. And you can still start a game out strong, like insanely strong, by attacking UK. Take home counties as well. So take home counties and EIC, and then you're kind of off to the races. You'll start a massive war of coalitions over and over and over again. But like Napoleon can happen in game starting in 1836 pretty easily. You can puppet Spain in one war because they're a major. You can puppet Netherlands in one war because they're a major. Sweden is a major. All of these guys, you just need a bigger navy than them. And guess what? As France at game start, you have a bigger navy than them. And then also you have better troop types in some cases. You can puppet two Sicilies. Like you can very, very, very easily conquer most of Europe with France, starting with a war where you take the capital of the UK as well as the EIC. So yes, if you play your cards right as Qing, you basically have limitless resources except for money. But like the as France, you have to you really have to restrain yourself. Otherwise, you just plow people. It's ridiculous how strong you can get as France. Maybe we do France after Tewodros today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when he dies. All right, what are we doing? Enacting freedom of conscience? I don't think so. Like, we probably should build a navy, honestly. Oh, where is our iron mine? It's in Eritrea. All right. And we have a naval base there? What? We got a naval base with this? And that's an incorporated state. All right. All right. Okay, so we do need to build some more iron mines for sure. And we need to build some more ports. Oh, there's not enough pops there for all of this. Somaliland, do you have enough? No, not enough peasants. God, there's not enough peasants anywhere. Maybe we should just close down some fishing wharves. Like, these are pretty terrible right now. Yeah, listen, I know you guys love your fishing wharves so much, but you guys are all fired. And now we're gonna need to build up a little bit of a shipyard here. And that'll be switched over to a cargo port. And that will fix our infrastructure once we get there. Yeah, you know what? We're not going to have these on cargo port right now. We don't need it to be on cargo port right now, but we will switch it over once we get the shipyard done. Meantime, I think all these fishing wharves we'll keep them on staff until the shipyard's ready to hire, so that way they don't move elsewhere. But those guys, like, I don't know why do you have all these stupid fishing farms? We're gonna need to build a little bit, just because dang, we it seems as though we may have grown past the point of no return, where we can't get the AI to just open us up. Let's see what happens. What does the Netherlands demand from us? But I think they're probably going to demand Sudan and not markets. We'll see. We will see what they demand. Are they going to demand nothing? What? What on earth? Is the AI broken? Because it wasn't even doing anything. It was just observing. I think that's where we were. It doesn't really matter. Alright, so the Ottomans and the Egyptians just fought another white peace. Alright, so wait, what were we looking for? We were looking for shipyards down here. And everybody's on Anchorage. Oh, right. And the Dutch were basically just like observing us. They didn't actually respond to a Diplo play. So I don't think there's anybody we can use to get free markets, unfortunately. Because nobody is offering open the markets for us. Whoa, American Liberal Revolt is blowing them up. Cool. Well, all we need is a one stack. If you're willing to cheat and just say that Tewodros is literal Ethiopian Jesus and can walk on water, you can invade anybody who does not have a navy with a one stack. So we could do that. We could just like see if anybody else like jumps in on wars based off of being pulled in via obligations. Oh, or a Sudanese secession. Yeah, we'll put down a Sudanese secession. That's fine. Yeah, making the Netherlands a puppet for 36 Infamy is like one of the things that I think it could be better to do as France before taking EIC. So that's possible. Because puppeting Netherlands is really inexpensive. 36 Infamy does not feel right, but yeah, whatever. That's if Paradox wants us to stop doing that, they'll stop us from doing that. Sorry, Eileen's cat has some. He's got some issues with the bathroom. He doesn't like have accidents or anything like that, but he was a stray for a really long time, and he does not understand cat liners, like the liner for the thing, like at all. They are confusing. All right. Well, I guess we'll see who comes out of the woodwork out here. We need more hardwood. All right. So that was in here. So let's switch this over to hardwood production and this over to softwood. And we now have tools online, which means that we should have, yep, iron is coming up. Yeah, you can always play. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to make landowners happy, but like, whatever. Whatever, landowners. Whatever, get out of here. Take your stuff, get out of here. But yeah, you should play, because you can make stuff happen. Like, the game is fun. All other criticisms aside, the game is fun. What the... Pico, are you trying to eat something? Oh, Pico. That's what you do when you try to eat Eileen's cookies. Well, Eileen, you can't leave the cookies out. All right, there we go. That was not Pico fumbling with the bathroom back there. That was apparently him eating Eileen's snacks that she left out. But that's a known user error. He's a giant trash cat though. He's really fun, but he's a giant trash cat. All right, construction goods, wood, and fabric. That's what we're looking for here. Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough tools to just have everybody use sawmills now. Good. And that means that we should have enough iron for pig iron tools? No. Iron mines in Eritrea. Did I blow you guys up? That was my fault, Eritrea. I just wanted to support your work. Oh no, it looks like they're fine. Or they will be. They will be. Oh my god. Like, there's some cats that are like literal raccoons. Like, I've seen this cat eat cigarettes. I've seen this cat eat used like women's hygienic products. I've seen him eat like 5 pairs of earbuds at a minimum. Like, not just like munch on them, but like partially ingest some of them. He's just a dog. He's got stuff. He's got stuff. All right, Egypt, why don't you get into another fight so that we can take some more of your territory? Because I don't really want to be wasting a whole bunch of infamy conquering stuff that, like, I don't care about. But I also don't want to do nothing. I guess we could use the naval invasion bug to just, like, grab treaty ports on Siam and stuff. That would be funny. We're an unrecognized regional power right now, so we can't grab literal Siam. Is there anybody with a weak enough market that we could demand a treaty port from? I mean, we could grab a treaty port from Marina. Like, that's okay. I don't hate that. Oh. Yeah, why haven't I formed Ethiopia? I don't know, because I forgot to click it. Done. Done. That's the vibe. All right. What are we doing? God, what are we doing? We have a one stack of navies, so we need to abuse it to do something. So should we take a treaty port from Madagascar, or B, try to annex Zulu? Yeah, that's it. Those are your two options. It's those two. Oh, or I guess C, we could take this Zanzibar area. Yeah, those are your options. I don't know how to make a. Let's see if we can make a poll in here. Nope, that's a trim and cut. Discard clip. I don't know how to do a lot of this YouTube stuff, so I'm just gonna say your options. Your options are: do we take a treaty port here? Do we conquer Zanzibar, or do we conquer Zulu? Now, note that either Zanzibar or Zulu may end up with a superpower, a European superpower intervening, but I'm not afraid of that. Like, that's okay. South Africa and Zulu. All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, so let's get an interest down there. Where the hell is our interest? It's in Indonesia for some reason. Good. Right, because I was gonna try to get open markets from somebody. Now, when we annex these territories, this is going to dramatically increase our strength. And this is like the sort of thing that I think if you were playing a campaign, you would actually want to do here. But it is going to also spike our infamy. We are currently at 70. And so by moving into the Zulu Transvaal Orange area, you do dramatically increase the strength of your economy. But with the downside that any future war against Egypt is likely to put you into infinite infamy range. So you do need to be really careful if you're thinking about that. At this point, if we go down here, then it means we're probably demanding that we need to go into a treaty port on Egypt instead. Oh, is that true? Is because of Commander-in-Chief. Oh, that's really clever. I didn't know that, Sydney. Thank you. That's really cool. That's very cool. Oh, maybe we can enact a professional army now. It's been a while since we last got torn apart. We do have access to line infantry in Napoleonic warfare. We don't have an economy that can support it yet, but we do have access to the technologies. So we should probably just keep focusing on like good economic development. We got colonization. We could take central archives. That wouldn't be bad. Oh man, being in free trade would be really sweet, actually. Man, I really, it'd be huge if somebody would offer this. Yeah, Ethiopia is it's a challenging start. It's a challenging start. It seems like it's largely like there's a lot of randomness if a start is functional or not. Zulu, Orange, and Transvaal. All right. It is possible that all three of them will intervene. Mobilize generals. Are all three of these guys getting in on this? You guys are like really jerks. I hope you guys know that. You guys are all bullies. No one's gonna think you're cool. Pico, get out of that garbage! Get out of here! Alright. I'm eating these Skittles. If Eileen didn't want me to eat these Skittles, she would have put them away. Yeah, you know what? We'll just give up some of that. That doesn't matter. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Ethiopia is 1,000% possible to become a great power. Let's see actually where we are in terms of our infamy. Can we eat everybody? We're at 81. So we have 19. So we cannot take those two. No. Alright, so we'll just take Zulu and wait. We could potentially demand like war reps from the other powers, but I just like, yeah, there we go. Done. Then we also have that as an outcome. Cool. Poland as Krakow, or Arabia as Bahrain. Ooh, or form India as an Indian minor. Yeah, Sydney, those are all great ideas. Are you in the Discord? Good. Well, we can core stuff pretty quickly here. That's pretty cool. Egypt. God. Oh, you're Sid. Yeah. Just post in there. Remind me, because I will definitely forget. But those are all really fun ideas for streams in the future. And I'm always going to be looking for some, because I think that like I like using Saturdays for just like, this is technically content, I guess, but it's mostly just I want to play video games and just aim to have fun, and that's what we're doing today. And all of those ideas sound like fun ideas. And sometimes competing for, like, Ching Billionaire also sounds like fun. Actually, though, holy crap. Actually, though, what if we took treaty ports in Europe? We could do that. I think we could do that. All right. So how are we going to take a treaty port in Europe? We could take a treaty port from Italy, for instance. Yeah, we could take a treaty port in Italy. That would be there would be some hardcore justice there. Oh wait. I just forgot. The most critical part of making this happen is you need to invade somebody who does not have a navy. So we cannot do that for Italy. But if you have a 1 stack and you want to naval invade somewhere, you click naval invasion, you click on the thing, they get into their ground combat, then just take your ship and then just like click patrol coast somewhere else and they'll leave. And then the naval invasion bug makes it so that you're pretty easy. You don't think that the British are gonna stop our ships? Because there's a naval base here. All right. Have not enacted isolationism. You're just like Ethiopia. I want you to know. I want you to know that I'm so mad at you. I mean, we could just like literally invade Malta rather than trying to conquer it via treaty port. That's 12. But we really do need God, we really need free trade. Free trade would be really good. Are you guys gonna screw this up again? How are you failing with enact professional army? Like, literally the entire country is demanding it, and you guys keep face planting on this? Yeah, sometimes you can invade without fighting a navy, but I just realized that, like, even if we do, we're not gonna have anything useful. God, we really need to get free trade. We really need to get free trade. We need to see if UK is still demanding that we liberate Sudan, or if they're cool with giving us free trade. Liberate subject. Liberate Sudan, conquer Zulu. Yeah, nope. The UK is not interested in playing ball with us. You might be right, but the treaty... Okay, so let's see, actually. All right. Well, we'll just make our own treaty port. There. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can take a treaty port because we are lower rank than they are, as well as not having the trade. And they're demanding war reparations. We're literally trying to take Sardinia, Italy. I wish I could sway somebody with the promise. No, you God, why? This is crazy. Every time, it either it goes up to like 99% or it crashes to 0. Every time. Pico, get the hell out of here. Those are Eileen's Skittles that I'm eating. Oh, are they all gone? Good job, Walker. You did it. Wait, there's a land border with mainland Italy? No, there's a land border with Corsica. Is there a land border with Sardinia. If there's a land border with Sardinia, that's crazy. That makes no sense. There's a land border with Sicily for sure, because that makes sense. But how is there a land border with Sardinia? Show me. Where on the map? Where beneath these clouds? All right. As long as we can land here, then we build our own treaty ports. In the meantime, we should probably build. I don't know. Maybe we build a gun. Oh, we could build some furniture manufactories. Those would be okay. But I think yeah, we probably want to build some arms industries. Do we have enough iron to run iron frame buildings anywhere? Wait, where the hell is our shipyard? There's our shipyard. Military shipbuilding. Okay. And then we can switch one of these over to using clippers. Yeah, no, I explicitly chose Sardinia as our naval outpost. Oh no. Yeah, they were able to find a navy to throw in the way. Yeah, I think what we really need to do is we need to get into free trade, and then we need to just start bombing Europe with treaty ports. But we can't bomb Europe with treaty ports until we're out of isolationism. We could build a faster naval base. That'd be okay. Like, I think we're getting intercepted out here by Algeria, maybe. I don't know. Prepare your forces. We're landing in Sardinia. Hopefully, as long as we can just like walk right past or sail straight past their navy, we'll get there. But I think that we can't. I think that we can't because I think yeah, their navy is going to intercept ours. So yeah, you do have to do this on areas where there's not going to be naval defense, and without a treaty port, it's not as useful. All right, so let's go find it. Let's go find our way down to let's go find our way down to free trade. All right, so who could we possibly use? Conservative agenda, maybe Spain. Maybe Spain. Because we can also pick, like, one of their territories that's vast and afar. You could take Spanish Cameroon. There's a port there? There's a port there. Oh, but that's in the wrong... That's useless to me, Spain. Where's a tiny little port that we could use? You know, we could just go for the Caribbean. It's possible that there won't be a naval defense there. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so we could steal anywhere that there won't be a naval defense, and then if we can take that territory, we can be part of that region. And I think actually being part of the Caribbean would be really, really powerful. So I think I'm gonna aim to take Puerto Rico. Yeah, I think Puerto Rico makes sense. As long as there's no navy there, then we're fine. Oh yeah, Portugal does have these guys out here, but like it's about establishing a trade network. That's what I'm really looking for. Is somebody who I can reliably. Oh, there's the shipyards, right? I'm looking for somebody I can reliably trade with via picking up one of these areas. Yeah, I think I can invade Puerto Rico without anyone stepping up. Similarly, I think we could take Jamaica. Oh, it's an Afro-Caribbean homeland. Is this... That's also Afro-Caribbean, yeah. African heritage is the only important thing. So that's 30... I mean, the GDP here in Jamaica is like almost twice as big. And it's a level 10 port. I mean, Britain is our land border, though, is the problem. And they'll probably just demand Zululand, and then how are we supposed to stop them? I think it's safer to take Puerto Rico. But I think we can. I think as long as there isn't a Spanish fleet out here, we'll be okay. And we'll demand Spanish war reps. Oh, sure. Yeah, Bermuda could be useful. Yeah, an interest permanently with United States of America would be pretty OP. We just need someone to offer me... No free trade. Won't someone rid me of this troublesome priest? I mean, we are at the point where we could just bring the industrialists into the government and just start taking random stabs at it. Yeah, we'll do that after Professional Army. Start taking stabs at mercantilism. Mercantilism, more mercantilism. Pico, there's nothing in that purse. I ate it already. Get out of here. We could have transferred Cuba, but our infamy is really high already, and I want to save any remaining infamy points for work in Egypt, because we are at 86 right now. Alright, so we should be able to just naval invade here, and unless there's... Oh, good. Thank God. We got Professional Army. And now we can reform with industrialists and get to work on mercantilism. Good. Mercantilism is going to be really, really helpful. You think Zealand has... Yes, you're right. Gotland in Sweden definitely has none. I think that we're going to encounter navies is the problem, but overseas territories like these are generally a lot easier to slip past undetected. And so if we can take somewhere like Jamaica or Puerto Rico and just take it, I think that might be the war. Okay, well, that might literally be the war. Done. And now we're just working on mercantilism, and then if we can get mercantilism done, then we'll actually be in pretty good shape. I guess we could increase our construction now. We should start switching stuff over to iron. Not all at once, but we should start doing it. Alright, so what's going on with our infrastructure? It's 48 out of 31. And it's because these guys are not in anchorages, that's why. Good. Or they are in anchorages. And that means that shipyards are going to start working, and this is in an incorporated state, so this is going to keep going up the more that these guys are hiring. Good. Alright, yeah, let's just get a couple of iron mines, and then we'll get some construction sectors. And yeah, we'll switch some of these level 1s. The big 4-stack in Gondar is going to be way too expensive for us, but we could switch those. Yep. Increase our taxes a little bit. Ooh, yeah, Iceland is a great idea, or just like any of these territories up here. Yeah, if we can get the Faroe Islands from Denmark, that would be a really powerful way to get interests. Oh, we have way more support for naval bases if we want it. Yeah, we can go up to a level 5. That a level 5 allows us to actually like fight naval battles occasionally. That's fine. Yeah, enactment success chance. Stop complaining. We're doing this for you. Stop complaining. There. Alright, Amhara, we can't do anything about this until we just get more infrastructure. We could slap a road maintenance town. Yeah. Excuse me. I find, like, generally speaking, you get way too much infamy as, like, these unrecognized regional powers. And it's frustrating because they do sort of take that into account on the ranks here. So an unrecognized power is a rank, and in this case, we're looking at... it doesn't even tell you here in-game, but you can find it on the Wiki. But basically, excuse me, for no reason that anyone understands, you can, what do you get from that? Wait a second. Oh, right, ranks. You get variable infamy based off of your rank, and it's really weird. Yeah, too much infamy. Oh my god. We're at like 86 infamy, and all we've done is conquer the Horn of Africa. We're at 80 now. But like, still, it's functionally equivalent to taking all of India from Great Britain. Like, that's... So the higher ranks increase it, but there's also a difference between recognized and unrecognized. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. You can check on the WikiWiki, but there's definitely a difference. And it just seems a little weird. It just seems a little weird. All right, let's build some more logging camps. Now we're just waiting for Egypt to get into another war, so that way we can start a bunch of cut down to size wars against us. Egypt, why don't you attack the Ottomans? Just attack the Ottomans. Get out there. Show them who's boss. Nope. We could take Cyprus. That's another way, but like, I think, again, anytime you're taking territory that's particularly close to their homeland, they're likely to have a navy there. So I think Malta is actually a good suggestion, as long as there isn't a navy that would intervene. I'm surprised that, like, there isn't a navy at Gibraltar. No, there is. I don't think that would work. I think they would stop you. Preserve isolationism, not on my watch. There we go. I think we're doing okay in terms of our budgets. Like, at -1 is not a big deal. Yeah, we could build more furniture manufactories, I guess. They're usually profitable. And we are about to get a lot of money from the Spanish. Yeah, the WikiWiki is, like, really useful to a certain point, and then after that certain point runs out of information pretty quickly. Oh. Uh-oh. We're out of employable pops in Somaliland. 15k. Do we have to build... Do we have to build one... build a shipyard in Puerto Rico? We might have to build a shipyard in Puerto Rico. Alright, that's fine. Worse things have happened. Worse things have happened. Good lord, our furniture is really expensive. And that's even after having built some. And like, you don't have to, you really should not exclusively be looking at the prices. You should be looking in here, but in here you're going to see the same story, which is, good lord, your furniture is going to make a lot of money. And that's usually a good thing. It's usually a good thing. But Jesus Christ, we need to trade. We need to trade badly. Get me mercantilism. Do it. Get out there and get me some mercantilism. Don't preserve isolationism. That's not cool. We're rank 35 and we're at 75 infamy. Good lord. Yes! Yes! Corn laws. The zombie hordes demand corn laws. God, I had so much authority built up in there. Why was I taxing all that stuff? This is useless. Absolutely useless, Walker. All right. We could promote social mobility in Somaliland. That wouldn't be bad. 800 or Blue Nile we need to incorporate. Yeah, actually let's just incorporate it. Just incorporate it. All right. We need to encourage something in Somaliland because like we are a high authority country, so I think that makes sense. Because we just really need clippers. All right, there we go. Now we're open for business. Alright, sweet. Yeah, we can export like crazy. Good. I don't know what was going on in that other game where we were getting like level 1 and level 2 trade routes. Like, that made no sense. Yeah, we'll just do all that. That's fine. We will add another government administration. I'm not above adding 2. Yeah, there's so many people who know so much about this game that the wiki really should be in better shape by now, but I'm gonna level. I don't know anything about wikis, and I'm not very good about like learning new things that I don't care about. So I think that's like the main problem with the wiki is like I think a lot of the people who would be naturally inclined to be useful there are just like not. All right, you know what? Jesus, what are we doing with all this authority? Take some of these back, Walker. You don't need this. You don't need that anymore, right? Oh God, you did. Just barely. But you know what? That's a fixable problem. Fishing wharves, you guys are fired. We said we were gonna do this later, and we did it, and now it's later. You guys are fired. The ones who remain get to use boats, though. Wait, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I think we should probably... Oh! We should probably attack Egypt, because they're getting attacked right now! Oh my god, here it is! We did it! Alright. Yeah, here it is. Let's go. Let's I don't care. Like, infamy sounds like a problem for later. Alright, and then we need Dongola. Can we take Dongola? No, we're just short. Yeah, I just don't care about any of the rest of the stuff though. I'll take war reps. I'll take war reps. Now we're just gonna take like all of the core of Egypt in this one. We're gonna go just straight up the Nile again. Like we're just gonna employ the same strategy we did last time. I don't think it's not gonna work. I do fear for the consequences for poor Tewodros, because he's gonna have 134 infamy. A new leader for our age. Banger. He's gonna be like right here to coach us through how to use trade right on time when absolutely no one will even like take our phone calls. Also, we don't have any guns. It could be potentially useful to take guns actually and to just import them. That's probably not a bad idea, honestly. Let's buy some cannons. And buy some guns. And someone goes, "But Walker, you're going to be suffering penalties." That's true. That's true. That is true. You are correct. And we will get another level. Yeah, we just need so much construction here. It's crazy. France has declared us a rival. Why? All right, let's see how quickly we can explode ourselves with foreign guns and bureaucracy debt spirals. Austria has started a cut down to cut down to size play against us. All right, so as long as we can be the aggressor, I feel pretty good about this. All right, well, we're fine. This is fine. Yeah, we're gonna beat the Egyptians down here, mostly. Are the Austrians gonna let us import guns from them? That doesn't seem right. That does not seem correct. That does not seem accurate UI. I think there are a lot of issues where either there's an actual bug with the UI, or at the very least the UI is just like weird and doesn't work well. But like they keep offering just straight nonsense in terms of feedback to me, the player. War with Austria has broken out. All right, is Austria gonna naval invade us? That would be insane. We have laissez-faire. Awesome. We have not invented stock exchange. Less awesome. 5 to 8 months. All right. Small arms shortage seems fixable. Oh, do we have a... Yeah, we have a free interest that we can slap down somewhere. All right, sweet. Let's get to work trading with people who want to trade with us. Quit wasting time with the people who don't want to trade with you. That's the most important thing. and delay this poor furniture manufactory as long as humanly possible. That's also really important. So like in the speedrunning community, there's been an argument about what sort of UI they should be using, and if people should be allowed to use like UI mods and stuff. Like I don't know if those are arguments that I actually am interested in having. I wish the best of luck to the people who care that much, but like I think that the UI is a problem. Kind of. There's no way to lie about that. The UI has so many problems. And I don't know if it's like a design element or if it's an accident or what, but it does seem like some of it is like pseudo self-inflicted. All right, so now the Egyptian AI is done fighting against the Ottomans, I guess. So we'll just naval invade with one of our other generals. I mean, Tewodros, as long as Tewodros can be on the offense, we'll be fine. Look, like he's just gonna thrash the Egyptian army over and over and over again. And if he's just out there just thrashing the Egyptians, and then we can naval invade up here with somebody for some reason, then I feel pretty good about our chances, actually. Yeah. Sorry, guys. We need the approval. But yeah, like on that event right there, for instance, it could have told me that if I lost to approval, that I would lose the bonus from the Orthodox Church. But it doesn't tell you that. Like I don't know what things they think are important to include on the UI and what things they think are not. But like I don't agree with whatever decisions they made there. I think their understanding of their game is not complete. All right, well, you know, this is going to be slower than it would have been if the Egyptians had held out longer against the Ottomans, but I don't care. Like, we're attacking the Egyptians, and this feels good. We're attacking the Egyptians, and this feels good. We'll take Central Archives. I like having more bureaucracy, especially if we're going to be switching into free trade. And God, do we need more shipyard stuff? Is that the problem right now? Is that we just don't have enough clippers? No, that's not the problem. Why do we have... Oh, because we're getting convoy raided into outer space by the Egyptians. That's why we're struggling with naval. Duh. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? Why is our trade not working when we've completely and entirely surrendered control of the seas to our political enemies? Jeez. Those are like this, again, the sort of arguments that people get into on Reddit. Just insane. Yeah, some of the UI mods, I think probably there should be more support for just like incorporating them. Like the only thing that they're gonna do here is just, oh my god, the only thing they're gonna do here is just naval convoy raid. That's it. All right, well, if that's all that Austria is gonna do, that's fine. God, Austria, you guys are jerks. You guys are jerks. All right, well, we're 63, and we are going to gain control of all of core of Egypt, right? It might take us a while to get there along this route, but we will definitely get it. We'll definitely get it. Convoys available. Well, you know, I guess we could just drown out their yeah, we could just build some more ports. It's fine. If we have enough convoys, then they can't sink us all, right? If everybody charges Area 51 all at once, they can't stop all of us. All right, Tewodros, marching through Egypt. We got a revolution to enact landed voting. Oh, I mean, yeah, all right, sure, whatever, bro. Like, we could do that. That's cool. Tewodros has like way more important things to do than worry about who gets to vote. It's not important. Hulk smash is what is important. Look at this stuff. This guy is fighting the Egyptians. And he's fighting the Egyptians with just line infantry, cannon artillery. That's fine. I think you can probably do it if you... Yeah, you can just recruit 1 million people. As long as your army's big enough, then you can usually win pretty easily. All right. Are we gonna Hulk smash again? Yep, Hulk smash again. Oh my god. We're just gonna body the Egyptians. It's insulting that we're demanding oh no. Embargoed by Great Britain. Well, we became free trade for you. We should still have enough strength to finish this war out, but I think now we need to build up our own gun supply. I think we probably should have done that a little while ago, but you know, I was having a fun time. What do you want me to tell you? I was having a good time. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna build our own little arms manufactory and everything will be fine. And why don't we take atmospheric? That's pretty good. Yep. What? No. Landowners, you guys don't get whatever you're asking for. Get out of here, landowners. Grain of power. We got our landowner leader like a while ago, didn't we? Yeah, we did, Walker. Alright. Well, you know what? That seems like a skill issue. So now we can end this corn law thing by going in here, going like this. And now we get the end of the corn laws, and then we let the grain trade begin. Ta-da! And then we get a little bit more in terms of loyalists. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna be embargoed a lot. We could have not gone up to 139 infamy or whatever, but I wanted to, and now we're gonna have all of Egypt, or all of, you know, like the good, useful, productive part of Egypt. The part that is going to make us rich, right? That is what we're about to get. We are about to get filthy, stinking rich. As long as we don't get destroyed in a cut down to size war. But who's gonna do that? Like, the only person that we need to like genuinely fear in terms of a cut down to size war right now is the Ottoman Empire. Not because we fear them directly, but because we fear, you know, a coalition of people spearheaded by the Ottomans. But here it is. We're pushing straight through. We're pushing this like right on through to the other side. We're gonna crush Egypt. 1856 we'll have control of Alexandria. Oh, we're down here fighting against an actual front. Well, of course you're gonna get your butt kicked. You're not actually supposed to fight them. You're supposed to watch the Emperor fight. Jeez. All right. Well, if they're gonna get themselves into trouble, then I'm gonna assign them on standby. Oh, only GPs, right? Yeah, only GPs can do it. I keep forgetting that there are like a handful of things where I played some of the leak, like I think around 20 hours or something like that, and I don't think that that was a requirement there. Are we attacking 19 into 70 units? What on earth is happening over there? What on earth is happening over there? 70 units? Sorry, Tewodros. Alright, there we go. Capitulation. Ethiopia. Good. Let's incorporate this stuff. It's gonna take forever. It's not gonna be worth it. It's gonna feel fantastic. There has to be a port here. There can't not be a port here. Egypt, how did you didn't have a port here, buddy. You didn't have a single port here, friend. Well, all right. Live your best life, I guess. Yes, I understand that the Austrians are going to naval or do something involving ships. I like to believe that we just have like these tiny little sacrificial fleet flying, sailing around out here, letting the Austrians beat them up all of the time, and that's like all the Austrians really wanted was just an opportunity to beat up our navy. And now they feel good, and we feel good, and everybody feels good, and that's great. That's it. So let's do some trade. Yeah, I guess we could focus more on, yeah, just guns is the real problem. That's really where all these expenses are. All right, well, never mind. I was gonna say, why don't we just like try to import more stuff, but I don't think we need to. I think we just need to finish building our arms industry. And we could possibly even run a level... Yeah, we're running a level 3 arms industry. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if they add it with like multiple battles per state, that could be a good deal. Yeah, now we're just gonna wait for their war support to drain to 0 as slowly as possible. But right now Austria is not going to make progress against us, so we get to just like speed 0 or speed 5 this. Yeah, we could use this as the first episode of a campaign. Like, just what if Ethiopia started ignoring infamy in the 1850s? Like, that would be a pretty stupid idea for a video series, but I like it. It's like the right level of Walker dumbness. All right. I mean, we are at landed voting now, so we could potentially see if we could go into appointed bureaucrats. How happy are the landowners? They're ecstatic. They would love to watch us move into appointed bureaucrats. And that would be intelligentsia too. I mean, no, if we reform the government and we brought the intelligentsia in, that would be a big problem. That would be a big problem. That'd be a big problem. All right, so our current government is 30 legitimacy. That's our government. Good, because we have a Republican landowner. Thank you, Republican landowner. You're welcome. Yeah, you don't need ultra special ideas. I think that's fine. Like, I just, I enjoy, I enjoy having conversations about Vicky 3. I like it whenever we can have, like, more cerebral, all right, how does this thing actually work? Dissecting the rules of the game, because I think the rules of the game are really interesting and I think they're really fun. Egypt has begun embargoing us. That does check out. But I think that, like, it really, it does leave something to be desired in terms of, like, what's happened over the last month. Now, mind you, people have been, like, out of the, yeah, just ignore it for me the entire time. People have, like, been out of the office, and I understand that. But still. 1.1.2 is not, like, in great shape when it got dropped. We're just going to import some wood. And I think a little bit of iron. Why? Wheat farms? Did we actually turn on... Oh, no, we conquered stuff that required... yeah, we conquered stuff that required fertilizer. Well, whatever. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and teach people how to use sawmills and fishing trawlers. We could do cargo ports. Yeah, we could do cargo ports. And I could do mobile artillery now. Good. And we have dye, so we could do dye workshops. And we could do standardized filing systems. Whoa. All right. Well, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, because now we have, like, a jillion bureaucracy. So now we can actually do some real trades. So we can import some tools from Prussia. And we still have just, like, an insane glut of these things. Export, 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 export. Everybody gets Ethiopian tea, whether you want it or not. You get Ethiopian tea. That's what you're getting for Christmas. That's what you're getting for Christmas. You get Ethiopian tea. You get sugar. There it is. I guess we could export some of this other stuff, but, like, I think that was the big sweep that we wanted. Yeah. And we could import some paper from Prussia. I wouldn't hate that either. All right, now we need some input good shortages. We've got some tools and some paper that we need. Identification documents. We should try to puppet Portugal soon. All right, so if we were to try to puppet Portugal, first, what are we doing? What is happening? It's good for government buildings. We just need to build I need to build another paper mill. A Romia. Yeah, you get a paper mill. Congratulations. You guys are gonna love it. Oh my god, our budget is not looking so hot is the big problem, because this is at max taxation. Oh no, it's not at max taxation. All right, I thought we were in more trouble than we were. Yeah, Egypt's not looking so good. Their GDP is less than 1 million, and ours is 20 million. Oh boy, we're up to an unrecognized major power. Oh boy. Oh man. Whoops. we did all right. All right, Tewodros, you're 65. Do you have enough to, like, finish one more war? It would require the Austrians to just agree to OI peace. Yeah, we could go to 52, or we could just leave it at 62. This is fine. Yeah, I think our expenses really are just like goods for buildings. So can we fix those goods prices? Danish and Belgian. All right. Yeah, I mean, like, this is a lot of debt that we're starting to pick up, but it's not an insane amount, and we really aren't actually dead. Okay, so why are government wages on high? Government wages are on high because anytime you're running like any sort of government wages, you got to keep in mind who you're paying, and you're mostly paying pops that like you want to be powerful, and so government wages like really should be on somewhere up here basically all of the time, except if it's like a case of utter budget emergency. Like, but outside of utter budget emergency, I don't think you should be going below there. So our yeah, no, we're doing okay because all of this stuff is just expenses for wages and military wages, a little bit of interest, but not too much in terms of construction goods. Yeah, it's just tools. You just need more tools. They're expensive. Expensive tools are very expensive. Dang it. There's nobody else we can force into buying our stupid sugar. Wait, do we have another interest? We have another interest. Oh my god. All right. So whose market do we need to flood with useless sugar? I guess we could sell it to the United States. They're usually pretty stupid. They'll buy sugar. In terms of what I want for patch 1.2, I want AI UI bug fixing. That's what I want. That's really all that I care about, to be entirely honest. Like, I don't want them to be in a point where they feel like they need to add more content, because I don't think that's where the game is right now. I think the game needs more polish, and that might infuriate some people, but I really do think that that is where it is. I think the game needs more polish. All right, we got appointed bureaucrats. Yeah, we will get to work on all these budget problems. All of these budget problems. Yeah, we could sell or use the fertilizer. I don't know if we actually have the tech to. Well, it'll let us turn the soil enriching farming on. All right, we can just kill some of these inactive trade routes. Done. Oh, wait. No, we have one there. We have one there. Why don't you want to buy my tea? Oh, it's because their price is fine internally. Boo. God, those guys are jerks. My inactive trade routes are everywhere. Just because you think you can embargo me doesn't mean that you really can embargo me. what do we actually want to export? I think we want to export. I think we're still on the export sugar market. How was that not working? That was one of them that we canceled, that the AI said wasn't working, and so we should cancel it. All right. UI, you won again. You slick whatever you. Oh, and now we can move into free trade. Bam. Sweet. Oh, are we strong enough that we should... Oh, yes. All right, I know what we should do. Because we're up to an unrecognized major power. We should force recognition. And so as soon as the Austrians are done, good, the Austrians are done, now we can declare a force recognition war, can't we? Yes, we can do a force recognition war. All right. There's nowhere we border them, right? Yeah, all right, whatever. Let's just do it. Let's force recognition. Let's get some recognition here from the French AI. Oh, right, okay, so now we need to find some more Russian? Yeah, Russians and Austrians. You guys want to buy all this sugar. Come on, guys. Buy all this sugar. Buy the sugar, and, oh yeah, buy one, get one other thing. Get this one hot liquid and put this powder into it. They're really good together, I promise. Although, for those of you who actually know the history of how sugar operated in this time frame, you guys ever heard of sugar snips? Sugar snips were like these really big tools that you could use to snip pieces of rock sugar off. Yeah, we'll take French war reparations. Do I want any of this? Not really. I want to get my infamy low enough that I don't have to fight off another of these stupid cut down to size wars. He says, knowing full well that we're going to be attacking Egypt again. We really are going to play all the way through till Tewodros dies. Even if this ends up being a game where he lives to be like 104 for some reason, we'll do it. I've warned Eileen that may happen, but if he dies in 2 years, he dies in 2 years. Yeah, we could have taken the treaty port in India. I think that if we were at 90 infamy, I think I would have seriously considered it. Considering that we were at 105, I was not in the mood to seriously consider anything. But like we can just grab some of these outlying French ports and whatnot, and then just fix our economy up from there. Oh god, we need rail. God damn it, we need rail. Because we really need infrastructure. So we're just trying to move. I'm not exporting like on here. But like anything that's like remotely useful that can move some of the sugar out of my market is useful, because like there's not really a lot of pop demand for it. It was really just sitting there doing nothing. And this way we're generating some sort of diplomatic movement with them, and you can sometimes get trade agreements just from trading with people incessantly, which can save you bureaucracy in turn. Yeah, like, come on, how do they form coalitions against me? No, it's okay. We'll get there. Did we land? Wait, did they defend? Did they defend? Can they? All right. Well, it looks like they defended Pondicherry, so we'll need to land somewhere else. I think we should be able to land in Guyana, though. I'm not super worried about our money as long as we can win this this war against France. We will buy down any credit that we had to build up with French war reparations. All right, let's see. Yes, citrus orchards. Fig orchards don't even like alter anything for me, do they? No, maintain single crop. We could use engine pumps if we had coal online, and we could have coal online pretty easily by just building it. Why don't we just build some coal, you dummy? Yeah, go through the effort of conquering Zululand and then like do something as dumb and insulting as not build it. God, Walker. Yep, there we go. We got it. We won the war. We landed in French Guyana. Game's over. France, you better pack up and go home. Yeah, because their war exhaustion is ticking 3 times faster than ours. We're gonna get there. Alright, so what else do we have in here? Yeah, we do have just like an infinite amount of fertilizer. So we should just be using as much as we can. Good, that's a much more reasonable amount. We could export some more ships. Hey Prussians, you guys want to buy some boats? They're really cool. You can tell all your friends. And we could also potentially export dye. Yeah, we could export some dye to Austria. And Russia. Because we just don't have any, we don't have any, whatchamacallits up and going. Walker, you're streaming right now. We don't have any, any clothing manufacturers, textile mills, that's what it's called. We don't have any textile mills up and going yet, and we don't have any glass up and going yet, and so our dye was literally just sitting there collecting dust. Like, it's not even really a consumable that your pops can use, and so it doesn't help anybody if your dye is crazy inexpensive because you're not using it. Alright, let's see, is there anything else in here that we should be trying to move around for value? We could export some of that. I don't really want to, though. Yeah, let's import some wood. Yeah, Russian, good. And import Prussian and Austrian iron. And this is where if you really enjoyed looking at trade screens, then you go into free trade. That's really what the free trade screen is for. In case that's your favorite screen in the game. Wait, did we fail in our invasion to land on the French Indies? That's insane. Yeah, this is going fine. Like, the debt is getting a little high, but we're gonna have French war reparations in a moment. And we're getting closer to railways. We're still kind of far off, but we'll have railways by the mid-1860s. And railways by the mid 1860s will let us really transform stuff over here. We should build more, like more furniture. Jesus, yeah, we should really build some more furniture. All right, well, you know what? Oh no, there's not a lot of peasants there. That's the problem. I mean, Blue Nile could support like a 5-stack. I wouldn't hate building like a small extra furniture manufacturer here. That's fine. You know, we've tried naval invading. Oh, we got through. All right, good. We've tried naval invading a couple of these like random out here territories of France and bounced off, but sometimes you get through. It looks like we will. Ooh, and that means we can also get war reps from Russia pretty easily, for that matter. Yeah, let's get war reps from Russia. Because it is a great way to balance an economy. Oh, we can get war reps from Great Qing, too. Oh, we get war reps and Taiwan from Great Qing or Formosa. All right, are we going to do that? Should we do that? All right, 97 infamy. Oh, we're at 97 infamy. Maybe we take a treaty port in Formosa and we take war reps. Does that sound like something that Tewodros would do? Post down below. The A, B, or C. I'm not going to tell you what you're voting for, but your options are A, B, or C. All right, industrial barriers. Yeah, sorry, guys. All right, listen. All right, so our current prestige is only 244. So if we win recognition, will be a major, not a great. French Kenya, I feel like there should not be a way for them to just build a colony here that we can't actually walk to because it got built in the middle of a war. That seems like a bug, he says, while also, like, winning a war against France by just naval invading the Caribbean. Yeah, we're not gonna fight against 40s, though, is the thing. I don't really want to do that. Yep, 43. Yeah, I don't feel like we need to naval invade anywhere. We're well ahead. Z. I was voting for Z. All right, good. Good answer. Good answer. All right. All right. So Z means we see exactly how much French war reparations actually fixes up our economy, and then probably we figure out if there's a way for us to attack Great Qing. Because I want to attack Great Qing. It might be we attack them for free trade and just land in Formosa, but we do want to do something. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Ethiopia, they should have realized that they had plus 30 flat army offense on their general. Like, what did he do in his later years? I'm sure Wikipedia could tell me, but I'm sure a globe could tell you that Ethiopia did not, like, wander around falcon punching people. And that does seem like a user error. All right. Whoa, there's a civil war. Who's gonna break free? It's probably gonna be Egypt. But you know what? Tewodros will not stand for that. He will not stand for that. Oh God. No wonder they're leaving, though. We didn't make dedicated police force. Well, Walker, like, just maybe you could take some notes. You could take some notes. It's not a skill that you are incapable of using. Oh, all right. The French have indeed decided that now is their time and they can just start marching around all over the place. but this will be okay. We're gonna beat the French. We're gonna get war reparations and recognition. Yeah, war reparations and recognition. Everyone is gonna want to take our phone calls now. White peace? Are you kidding me? France. Listen. I want you to sit down and I want you to write out a list of why you think that's okay. The Haitian uprising. That's... Oh, all right. I see what's going on. We had a little Caribbean uprising. Well, that's okay. We can put that down pretty easily. There we go. Major power. Recognized Ethiopia. Make the trumpet sounds. All right, so we're gonna annex Puerto Rico back into the fold. We'll finish incorporating them, and I think we should probably attack Qing. I mean, it seems like the right thing to do. We are at 92 infamy, which is a lot, but you know, you never got anywhere in life by saying 92 infamy is a lot. You gotta be okay having more than 92 infamy sometimes. Yeah, this is some like real Rastafari stuff over here. You guys want to know how to like really dunk on Europeans? Just like make them go crazy. Just get Tewodros, Solomon, and just fight people. Like that's you'll win. I promise you'll win. Ethiopia is the best. But I did record like 7 or so episodes of CK3 Vanilla yesterday instead of doing a Qing Billionaire stream. So maybe I'm gonna do a Qing Billionaire stream tomorrow. We'll see. It just kind of depends on like how Eileen feels. But I've got a ton of vanilla CK3 stuff that I want to pump out. I think it's fun. I think that like vanilla CK3 really does have a lot to offer in terms of like operating as a role-playing and storytelling sandbox, but you really do need to use it as a sandbox. You can't just like expect the game to challenge you on your own. It's sort of like Vicky 3, but because like here the idea is you want to build up this fun spiral and play Gurren Lagann the video game. You can do other stuff in CK3. And unfortunately, I am still having some issues in regards to stability. So it's like impossible. Oh, yeah, we will absolutely crush you. But it's impossible for me to say like, well, we're exclusively going to rely on CK3 after the end because we're having some issues. Yeah, not a lot has been added in terms of content. I am gonna make a lot of like content from my end from CK3, assuming that some people do it. Yeah, no, Jimmy, we went over 100, and we're gonna go over 100 again. We're gonna attack Egypt, and we're gonna take back everything. For that note, we might literally just want to puppet them, to be entirely honest. Because I think if we try to attack Egypt, then the chances are pretty darn good that they'll just back down for whatever state we attack them for. Yeah, they probably would. I mean, we could do it one state at a time. We could just do it one state at a time. That's okay. But yeah, I feel like CK3's development has been pretty lackluster. But the mods, I think, add a lot. I don't have super chats yet. This is the second stream that we've done on the channel, and I'm mostly still trying to figure out how to do like regular chat in game here. Because I don't know a lot about technology. Usually I get my wife to help me with this stuff. But she's got like real work job stuff to do right now, and so I gotta figure out all this. Yeah, Jimmy is rightfully Ethiopian. Wait, Jimmy is rightfully Ethiopian land. Yeah. So yeah, so I like the royal court mechanics. I just think that it wasn't what the game needed. I think that I really like societies in CK2. I would have loved to see that sort of stuff come in. I would have loved to see nomads come in. That is, I think, the thing that I'm missing the most. We'll just go ahead and conquer Dongola. That's like the... Is that the biggest population center remaining to them? Or Kordofan? Yeah, we'll just take Dongola, and then we'll demand Kordofan and Desert and Matra and Sinai. But yeah, Royal Court, I did a video about court in culture that I think is interesting. I like the culture systems and the hybridization, and I like the court. I just think that it really does feel like they need about 30% more flavor. And so far it's been pretty seriously missing. I think for annexing, if you're going around looking at oil, obviously like some of the best oil stuff you can get pretty easily right here and right in here. You could annex the entirety of Arabia for oil if you can get away with it. But there are other ways that you can get oil, like Venezuela, and New Granada, and Peru, Bolivia. It just kind of depends on what your goal is for the oil area. What? Well, you didn't give me an opportunity to potentially cheat on your behalf because I forgot to pause. Alright, well, Tewodros... Now the free trade party is just the landowners. Good. What else should we be working on? I guess we could be working on, like, cultural exclusion or multiculturalism or whatever, but, like... Tewodros, he's 69 years old. How old can he get? How old can he get? Yeah, I like the culture stuff. I think the culture is very fun. I think they did a great job there. We could get religious schools. Yeah, let's get religious schools. And let's switch everybody over to Iron Frame, which is going to dramatically increase our demand for iron, but that's okay. Because we're not going to exclusively rely on trading with one market, right, Walker? We're not just going to use one market because our infamy is going to be pretty high. So maybe you want to import from everybody. Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. And then maybe we want to go ahead and add some government administration somewhere. Yeah, we could add a couple in Oromia. Whatever. Yeah, so the struggle is one of those things that I was actually, the moment that I heard about it, I was trying to figure out if there was a way that somebody was going to be implementing it in After the End, and I heard that it was going to be implemented there, and it is. It's implemented in Mexico. And so I've actually not played with any of the Iberian struggle content very explicitly, so that way I could learn it with After the End. I think it'll be really fun. Yeah, let's get our... I guess our guns and stuff are actually fine. We could just go ahead and attack Egypt. Yeah, let's just go ahead and attack Egypt. Who's gonna jump in? Russia? Is Russia gonna jump in? I don't think so. Russia has declared us their rival. Oh, well, that makes it a little more likely. Whoa. Russia has control of Haiti? Russia has control of Haiti? Why does Russia have control of Haiti? What happened over there? All right, listen, you guys go out there, get out to those fronts. I don't care if you're gonna die of attrition or disease. That sounds like a skill issue. Rub some dirt on it. If you die of disease, rub some dirt on it. We're fighting the Russians. Go. Walker, just once in your life, just you don't have to attack them. You don't have to do this. All right, there's the big army. I wanna line up my big army with their big army, because that's where we're gonna do pretty well. Haiti back down in the Diplo play against Haiti. Oh, we can get 20 prestige. That doesn't really do anything for us anymore. All right, let's get 10% enactment success chance. Colonial Russia AI is scary, but this isn't like the Russian AI is being a gruesome aggressor. This is us being a gruesome aggressor. I don't want anyone complaining to Paradox that we're having a great power intervene against us because we're at 103 prestige or infamy. Maybe we shouldn't be at 103 infamy because we mostly were just like conquering basically one province miners in the Horn of Africa, but we are here. All right, yeah, all fronts are gonna do pretty well. Prussia is starting to cut the size. I mean, that does make sense. That does make sense. But I guess, like, I just want you to know that I'm not too worried about it, because I don't think there's any way for you to, like, get here, because you have to do a naval invasion, and I don't think you figured out how to do that yet. We could export some boats. Yeah, we could export some boats. Oh man, we're actually fighting the Russians. Cool. Oh, the USA is supporting Prussia? Well, all right. I don't think they have any overseas possessions though. Because, like, neither of those guys are people that we can just naval invade cheese. I think both of them are folks that, like Austria, if they start a cut down to a size war, you kind of just have to, like, accept that it's part of your life now. Background is going to be that. All right, we're going to send those guys home because they're mostly just, like, on the field for no reason. They seem to be on the field just to die. Oh, we should be building stuff though. Conscription centers. Oh, we could use line infantry there. Let's use slaughterhouses. And logging camps looks reasonable. Furniture manufacturers, this is like always gonna look good, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. All right, well, tell you what then. We will accept that as our fate, and we will do what we must. And we will import some more tools. Austria? France? Prussia? I know we're about to go to war with you, but you want to sell us some tools in the meantime? That'd be pretty cool. All right, where can we build? Where do we have infrastructure? Because we don't have a lot of infrastructure right at the moment. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna max out the ports here. I think that's our best bet. Tewodros, do it. Ooh, religious schools. All right. All right, we really do need to get another a tools industry down somewhere though. Maybe it's gonna have to be a Romia. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a Romia. Tooling workshop. 2, 3. You do 4. You can do 4. And I'm just gonna drop some of these ports in here. Walker, why do you always queue up ports and then like delete them? You don't have to do that. You don't have to be the AI. You can do better. Also, don't build them where there's 0 peasants. Like that's just like that's a real skill issue. Just don't do it. You're better. All right, so we still have tons of coffee that we hypothetically could export to people. We could export some to the Ottomans and to the French, I guess. And yeah, fertilizer. The French want to buy some fertilizer. The Dutch, you want to buy some fertilizer? This is the best. The best fertilizer comes from the Ethiopian highlands. That's the real secret. All right, here we go. We're just crushing it over here. I feel like there would be some real poetic justice if Tewodros died in battle. All right, there we go. We got it. Capitulated Egypt. Ooh, oh baby, that actually looks pretty good. Delicious. I mean, listen, if they're gonna keep launching cut down the size wars, that's fine. But like, they're not gonna win. Oh my god, we did it! Holy crap, everybody! State actions, incorporate state, done. What if Tewodros decided that his goal was to take control of all of Egypt except for the Sinai, because I think I ran out of actions. I don't remember what. If I could have taken the Sinai, I forgot to. Oh no, maybe it's in a different interest region. No, I don't know. I don't know why they still have that. But yeah, there we go. We got it. Like, this is pretty sweet. We could even conquer Darfur, I guess. That would be fun. We could fight the French for control of Tripolitania. Yeah. All right. I tell you what. Tewodros is 71 years old right now. He might live for another 20 years. So I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, maybe 15. So I'm gonna leave the stream here. But if you're out there just hanging out, you can chat with each other. I will be back. If anyone is wondering what the hell is going on, I really got to stretch my legs. I'm crazy. But yeah, Tewodros, I don't know if he knew he was like 30 attack, but he deserves it. All right, I'll be back probably 10, 15 minutes. Oh, I need to plug my phone in too, because that's what I'm using to look at my chat. All right, all right, I'll be back. All right. Let's see. The cats are mad, but that's I think largely more of a feature than a bug. If your cats are not angry at you, I don't know what you're doing. All right, so here we are. We're playing Ethiopia. We have successfully taken all of Egypt. We have not successfully turned the volume down on the headphones. All right, there we go. Resumed. There we go. Live chat. All right, one sec. I'm gonna feed these animals. Yeah. All right. Jeez. And then get myself a beer. I feel like I heard some paper. Oh. All right. Good. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we are now a major power. So as soon as this stupid Prussian war is done, we can go ahead and we can start treaty port wars against cool countries. And we actually have a reasonable number of interests too. Oh, right, so that's in Gran Colombia. All right, yeah, we could look at Gran Colombia for a potential treaty port. What do we want to do in terms of... Oh, yeah, we should get quinine. Quinine is going to be really helpful just because we're not going to have, like, an insanely huge population of incorporated pops, so colonizing is going to be pretty slow. Oh, should we... We should have a colony going. We should have a colony going. God. Why can't we... Oh, we don't produce any colonial growth? Oh, right, because we didn't institute a colonial affairs. Walker, you just talked about this. You just talked about this on Discord, buddy. Jeez. All right. Well, you know what? We'll see what happens here. I think this is gonna be fine. Yeah. Colonial exploitation, you'll do fine. You'll do fine. Believe in yourself. You'll do fine. Yeah, French war reps will do well for us. Pay down some serious debt. I don't want to dramatically increase our expenditures though, because we are currently spending a lot on... Jeez, we're spending a lot on small arms. Pico, I swear to God, buddy. Oh, we're just spending a lot because we have a huge army, that's why. Well, yeah, that'll do it too. Killed, it has been 6 hours. Pico, there's no food over there. I threw it all away. Get out of here. Come on, buddy. Cheesy beats. But yeah, this is just sort of like... This is kind of exactly what I imagined streaming Saturday would be like. Just kind of like loose, do whatever, have fun, build things. And we're accomplishing exactly that. Let's get some slaughterhouses online, though. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. We can do fig orchards. We don't really have... Oh, we did get railway researched, though. So we should be building that up. Yeah, let's build up some rail and some steel and some engines. All the things that we probably should have built already. Well, all right, Middle Egypt, you have some infrastructure. You could build a steel industry. Oh my god, does nobody else have any infrastructure? No. Oh no. I guess Zululand, you could build a tiny motor industry. That's enough. We don't need a huge one. A tiny motor industry will suffice. My parents' dog is named Ty. He's a good boy. All right, so here we go. We're just waiting this out. That's all we're doing. Prussia, why are you starting these wars? Like, it seems like the only reason that you really started this war was to prevent us from starting wars of our own, which I guess is an admirable goal, but it is annoying. Like, starting a cut down to size war, and now we're under 100. Oh, we're actually doing really fine in terms of influence. We could potentially improve relations with a great power. Great Britain, I don't know where you get off pretending like you can be domineering towards us. Like, you gotta be kidding here, buddy. We will gladly naval invade you and take Trinidad and Tobago or whatever. Ooh, all right. Yeah, we will say slow down. It's not done yet, but good. 20% success chance is pretty sweet. And if we can start invading down here, that would be good. Although no, France is like right next door. Well, I'm curious to see how the military performs once Tewodros dies, but that sounds like a problem for future Ethiopia. The size of their gold reserves. This is the true win con for the AI, is that because they like, I guarantee you, if we were in debug and we just like control left click and switched over to Prussia, they would be at positive money balance with 100% full gold reserves, just sitting there forever. You like literally can't win wars of attrition under circumstances like that without a long peace acceptance, because the war's been going on for a long time. So now we just have to wait while Prussia makes us. I guess this is good because it means that we get to burn off infamy a little, but oh man, it's frustrating because I do think that a treaty port in Formosa would be A, really easy to take, and B, extremely profitable. And, it would come with war reparations from Great Qing, which is not bad either. Oh, right, we need to end slavery. We didn't. That was like one of the runs where we died to something, where we had slavery out. Emperor intervenes. All right, yeah, everyone make way for the Emperor. Market access in Lower Egypt is pretty low. We are aware of that. We will add a couple of rail once it's up and going. Yeah, Prussia doesn't have any colonies is the problem. Yeah, you can't beat Prussia or Austria that way. And you can't really beat Russia that way as Qing. You can beat Russia that way with anybody else by just naval invading Alaska. But France and the UK are secretly a lot easier to beat up on. If we can get up to 480, then we become a great power. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, but if they did have colonies, then that would be a really helpful way to fight them. Man, France is looking pretty beefy over here. Those Europeans really are getting all up in Ethiopia's jazz. -61. -61. You guys are just jerks. What's our prestige coming from? Leading goods producer. What are we leading goods producer? Sugar, fruit, and tea. All right, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you do start with a lot of cash crops as Ethiopia. And I think we'll probably want to increase... Yeah, we'll increase our construction by just a little bit here. Question is where? Because Lower Egypt is going to be really good, but it incorporates crazy slow. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep building up Gondar. Because we're going to have... Sure, we're going to have rail here. And then we can add a little more construction. Shortages of iron. Shortages of iron. Import route from Russia and Brazil. Oh yeah, yeah, we're already recognized. Right now, literally the only thing holding us back from taking a treaty port from Great Qing is Prussia and their stupid war over here. But once that's over, then we can get to work. Then we can do cool stuff. And once this steel mill is online, then we can switch over to steel tools. We're not switching over to reinforced wooden ships yet. Oh, we should have switched over to philosophy department a while ago, though. Our technology is just like barely held together, but it's held together because we do have a relatively high legitimacy, and so that's real, our literacy, because it's been a very small country so far, and when you have a really small country like Ethiopia, the social mobility promote social mobility. It actually can count for a lot of potential literacy. And we did get religious schools online. We could actually probably use a lot more bureaucracy, to be entirely honest. Yeah, actually that does sound pretty reasonable. Oh no. My cat sees ghosts. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible what they're doing to this country. Ghosts everywhere. How dare they? Yeah, we could build a couple of these in Upper Egypt. Nah. If we're gonna build them, might as well build them where they're gonna be most useful. Even if it means we need to... Yeah, we're putting them in after the railway. They'll be fine. I'm out here hemming and hawing about, like, infrastructure concerns when we do have railway coming down the pipe, so we should be okay. Yeah, I mean, we've been playing fine. Our construction is very small, is the biggest issue, but our economy is also pretty small. And the further back you start, obviously, the further you have to go. And we do start pretty far back as Tigray. We started with 360 something K GDP, and now we're up to 30 million. That's all right. I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about stupid Prussia and their stupid delaying we could be marching into Qing right now, Prussia. Both of us marching together. Don't you want to do that? Doesn't that sound like fun? That sounds like fun to me. I think you'll enjoy it. The Veiled Protectorate. I don't know, buddy. I really don't know. I don't know if I want to bother puppeting Egypt at this point. They sure don't look like they're in a good position to be a real threat. Alright, we'll slap steel tools on over there. That's okay. That's good. If we had a glass industry, I would be using glass in our urban centers. We could import some glass, though. This would crash the price of glass. That's pretty funny. We could use gas streetlights. That's okay. We have plenty of coal. He says, and then crashes his coal. But that's why we have trade partners. Brazil, Qing, Russia. Alright, who are you? You are a cruel traditionalist and an admiral? Nah, you can stick around. Yeah, like Prussia and Qing, Prussia and Ethiopia allying to attack Qing makes way more sense. Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Prussia? We're doing this because your war support demands that you do it. But you're not even making effort to invade us. You're just making effort to waste everybody's time, Prussia. How dare you? So we have. Is this? Yeah, we can push this construction sector to the top. Can we put 2 in here? I would like to put 2 in here. We have 78 out of 79. Yeah, we can put a second construction sector in. I just want to get construction going faster than 40 per week. It's just insanely slow. Oh, the Prussians made a naval landing while I wasn't paying attention and then bounced. That's good. Eat it, Prussia. Minus 26%. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, old man. Man of Wars. Alright, colonial outsourcing for 5 years. Or 25. I don't want to bother fighting a civil war against my peasants. I want to attack China. Get out of my way. All right, logistics, good. Denmark became the protectorate of Austria. Man, those Europeans really are like losing their minds over here. What are they doing? Her Majesty's government, economic imperialism. I mean, I guess they are really expanding into Africa. If this was going to be a Ethiopia drives the Europeans out of Africa campaign, then we have been unsuccessful in doing that so far. But we have taken Egypt, which was my core goal here for us. Oh my god, Prussia. You guys are such jerks. Colonial exploitation. Can you save us from these Europeans? Because all we need to save the people here is colonization here. But if we're too slow, the French might beat us. Oh yeah, let's get some engine pumps going. People like engine pumps. We don't have any transportation yet because we're building our first rail right here. But that's cool. We started so far behind. Yeah, Austria loves making everybody into a protectorate. I think that the Austrian AI success largely does seem to be due to the fact that they have all the resources they need back home, and so they don't suffer as much from like deleting the ports, which like devours any of the countries with overseas territories. But like that's not a problem for Austria if all of the protectorates have their own ports. God damn it, Prussia. This is where if we were in console, I would just console over to them and make them surrender. But yeah, I'm really excited to be doing the CK3 stuff. So, you know, like check it out if you already know how to play CK3. some of the things that I'm telling you are going to be kind of perfunctory. But I'll get into more of the like more complicated stuff later on. It's really right now an introduction to CK3. If we drop the armed forces, we go up in terms of legitimacy. That's fine. With the landowners and the devout in charge of the government still. It's 1865. Jimmy, honestly, I don't know who's gonna dominate. It's gonna be whoever gets least affected by whatever bug is running around. To be entirely honest, I guarantee you that that's gonna be the case. Yeah, we'll just import some more tools. Just import tools from everybody. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I suspect that probably what will end up looking like if 1.2 has basically the same balance of what we see here. Hopefully, what I would like to see is in distribution of power, instead of a government ideology penalty, red, have a green one, a la oligarchy. Because this is very good text here, like very, very high quality text to see on anything. I could do consumption taxes on transportation, but right now we just don't have any transportation. Is the problem? Two more Prussia. Are you really gonna make me like wait all of the way down? I guess they basically just put us in timeout, right? This war made us bleed off 25 infamy. You gotta be kidding me, colonial exploitation. All right, there we go. Thank God. All right, so now we can do treaty port, and we can take the really good one. Right there, done. And if Russia is dumb enough to intervene, then we will go ahead and demand war reps and naval invade Alaska. And that'll make our economy look pretty good. Oh, Russia is dumb enough to intervene. All right, cool. I think transportation in general, you should just do it whenever. No, get out of here, France. You should just do it whenever you have the economic incentive to, because transportation, it's generally aimed up, but by the time that you have a bunch of transportation taxes that you can implement, like, I don't think that your economy should be struggling to deal with wealthy people as much as you struggle at the beginning of the game with, like, oh, look at that, the US colonized northern Japan, good for them. But yeah, like, I think that generally speaking, you do a lot of the maneuvers you do at the beginning of the game just to get territory. Nile HQ is at 21. Alright. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, we need... we could do reinforced glass. We have percussion cap online, so we could start... let's get shell gun. I like increasing the output on our arms factories. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, transportation. Transportation in general, I think... Yeah, more countries should start with colonial laws, but I think that transportation in general, I would only do it if the numbers, like, between authority and cost or in generated revenue made sense. All right, well, bro, if we get war reps from Qing and from Russia, I wouldn't hate that. I believe that we'll be okay landing this navy, but we will find out. I may eat those words. Population. There's no peasants in the Horn. At least the coastal Horn. Alright, so naval invasion here, Tewodros. Do it. All right, so now we are starting to see transportation as a consumption tax, but like again, there's just not a lot of consumption of it going on. For 200 authority, we can get 700 pounds, or for 300 authority, we can get 15,000 pounds. Or for 100 authority, we can get 15 or 14. You can get a lot. All right, so these guys are gonna drop of Tewodros here in Formosa, as long as they can get through the naval net and land troops, then we'll be fine. Because even if there's a massive naval penalty, we can just click escort convoys. But yeah, this is sort of what we were afraid of, is that there's going to be a fleet out here. But we can keep going. We can keep going. Yeah, Lower Egypt, you could build a naval base. You could build an even bigger naval base. Naval... Some moderate bandit or a traditionalist. The bandit is more popular. All right. I don't know how the bandit has higher popularity. That seems like a user error on their part. All right, so now we're gonna launch a naval invasion with some random other dude. And that's 44 days. We're gonna wait for that to fire. Yeah, we're firing them back to back. There we go. Because I think this will have to travel from... I just don't know if it's going to have to travel this way or if it has to travel this way. But the naval invasions do actually have to travel along the map. And so you can mistime them if you send them around an entire continent. And these are coming from a different base. If this naval invasion fails, we can always turn around and try to naval invade Russia instead. It looks like they launch actually around normal time, or do they instant travel? What is happening here? Oh, all right. So we landed, but then got repelled before I switched over to... Oh, Walker, you messed it up, buddy. You messed it up. You had your shot. You got your troops out there, and then you messed it up. That's okay. We can invade Alaska. We'll knock Russia out of the war, and then we'll come up with a way to knock China out. And we'll add another 5-stack on Lower Egypt. Having a big navy is really, really strong in Vicky 3. Oh, who's civil warring us? Is it Haiti again? Oh, Zulu. The Zulu are uprising. All right, whatever. $20 more days. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So we... Wait, why have you engines? Are we... I could have sworn we were building a 3-stack of motors somewhere. check the tape. I could have sworn that we built a 3-stack of industries somewhere, or maybe we just talked about it and then forgot to add it to the queue. That's also possible. That does seem lore accurate. Yeah, navies are really important in Vicky 3, which I think is just like pure upside. All right, good. Tewodros, you better capitulate Russia, because we're gonna have some difficulty at capitulating China as it stands. One tile at a time. I don't think so. I don't think so, bud. I think you gotta go faster than that. Because you can go faster than that. You gotta go fast. It's because there's only one tile to travel through there, I think. I think we're gonna get a lot more this time. Yeah. Oh no, it's because our infrastructure is so low locally. That's gotta be it. Alright, so China is going to be there in right now. Okay, we will launch a naval invasion of the Zulu uprising. That's okay. Tewodros, how are you losing this battle? You have literally 84 to 48. You crazy guy. You crazy guy. What are you doing? What are you doing, you crazy guy? Yeah, I think navies feel exactly as important as they should feel in Victoria 3. Like they feel really, really crucial, whereas they feel like a joke in a lot of the other 4X and Grand Strategy games. All right, so we are going to be gaining, at least removing Russia from the war. But they don't have any occupied territory on us, so they're not going to be able to knock us below 0. So we'll have some time to come up with our solution to Formosa. And once Russia is out, we'll have way more money. Good. Keep attacking. Tewodros. Do it. You're 75, but people live forever in Victoria 3, so you'll probably be okay. Oh, we got colonial exploitation. We should... And we built up a little bit more bureaucracy, so we should go ahead and go into higher level law enforcement too, probably? Yeah. But let's establish a colony. We have a shortage on coal. American market? Prussian market? And we will import, I guess, some engines while we build ours. So we're not, like, suffering. Oh, but we do need tons of ports. Alright, well, good. I like needing tons of ports. Ports are good. Ports are good times. All right, good. We'll knock Russia out of the war. Really, really slowly. Really, really slowly knock Russia out of this war. Rural folk, what has got you so angry? Is it literally just royal prerogative and no colonial affairs? If we just survive long enough, you guys will stop being angry. That seems fine. Yeah, in Vicky 3, navies are just really useful because they give you more interests to declare, which is a really big deal actually. Like having more interests is very very useful until you kind of have infinity, but up until the point where you have infinity, they are colossally important. Oh, did we not break through the Zulu uprising? Whoa, our naval invasion failed. Alright, well, we need to wait until you can do another naval invasion, don't we? How did that... Oh, because they probably just have, like, 5 troops down there, sure. So we'll wait for this naval invasion to fire, and then we'll abuse the little naval bug. Do we have any more government admins coming? No. But we could. We could. Good, good, good. We are at 14 days. And we are just pushing through. Tewodros has not fought a war or a battle in a long time. There's like nobody's coming up to Alaska. Do you guys remember when the Ethiopians and the Russians fought a war in Alaska? That was pretty cool. Oh man, is the difficult landing bug like fix? Oh no, that's difficult landing is always there. It's I just missed the opening salvo. And these guys are just really understaffed, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, they wanna surrender? All right, sure, yeah. Thanks, I guess. That's cool. Thank you for surrendering. That's where our motor industries were. They were in the territory that revolted. Duh. I'm not crazy. I just like they got sucked off into space. All right. Then we need to cancel all these import routes. I'd probably cancel that. Yeah, that's okay. All right, so now we're back to fighting the important ones. I swear to God, Tewodros, stay where the enemy is. This is not complicated, young fella. This is not that complicated. The optimal amount of navy to have on hand is you need to have at least one flotilla for every unit in the or every battalion in the general stack that you're trying to transport, and so you do want to have a reasonable distribution there. All right, wait, what? Oh, the Chinese are attacking us in Alaska. Okay, yeah, that checks out. the time the Chinese and the Ethiopian armies were fighting for control of Alaska. Okay, so we should actually be able to do this if we just do these a couple of days apart, because it does seem like it doesn't matter. They probably just leave from the right side of the Nile, I guess. I guess they leave from here. But for whatever reason, they're reaching Formosa around the same time. And then we can go ahead and take quinine, I guess. Yeah, we'll take quinine, I guess. Defamatory article. Yeah, we have enough authority. So 28 days, 22 days. We need to catch it like whenever it gets really really close, because you really don't have a large window where you can use the naval invasion bug, but you can use it. And it does make things a lot easier. God, we have so many mana wars. Anybody want to buy any mana wars? Ottomans, you guys want to buy some mana wars? Oh, holy crap, they have a 26 stack on defense. All right, so we are going to need, we're going to need Haley to break through. Yeah, we're not going to land on Formosa without Tewodros. And we're not going to hold Alaska without Tewodros, so we do need to just get Russia out of the fight. But fortunately, 0 war support is our floor, so we will be able to fight the Chinese for like 2 years in Alaska. That'll be fun. And then we will be able to defeat the Russians, and it'll all be cool. Everything's fine. I think the optimal amount of Navy is really just as much as you can get, though. Like, Navy really is very, very good in Victoria 3. And I cannot overstate that. We will probably want a little more other stuff. Good lord! Oh, we have tons of motors, right? So we can go into shipyards, and now we have crashed the price of clippers. That's okay. I don't mind crashing the price of clippers because we're building more ports anyway. Now we go through it and top off those. Can we export tea? Oh, yes, we're back to exporting tea to everybody. Good. All right. Good. Yeah, this will be fine. We do in fact need the naval abuse, like abusing the naval bug for Tewodros to land. I don't know if we have a large enough. What? Ethiopia? What is happening over here? There's a naval invasion by Russia? Is that what's going on? Looks like Russia is trying to break through the Nile. That's because this idiot was patrolling coast. You're not supposed to be patrolling the coast against Russians. We're supposed to be letting them land so we can kill them. Alright, so Russia will eventually capitulate here, is the answer. What's our kill death ratio? All right, so we are at 18k in battle, 48k in attrition. Tons of wounded in battle, but that's okay. Oh, Solomon has... Why does he have high attrition? Oh no. We are getting naval invaded back there. Alright, well, Russia is at negative war support, so that means that we are gradually going to win that war. Hopefully fast enough that our economy doesn't explode. We could tax tea. That's okay. And now we could export some of these engines. Yeah, we meant to be exporting engines to Europe. When Ethiopia started exporting industrial goods to Europe, that's something that everybody remembers, right? Yeah, we really do want to win the war against Russia, because that would give us a lot more cash. But unfortunately, we are suffering some pretty severe attrition, which is reducing our starting morale. Good lord, look at the number of battles up here. This is insane. Our starting morale is 50 just because of bad supply, but there's not like a lot we can do, unfortunately. Our naval convoys are going to get raided. And now we're just fighting a... we could do defense? I mean, the best defense is a good offense, and our stats are a lot higher. Yeah, we'll just keep attacking. Oh boy. 44% morale, though. It's going to be pretty hard up there. 22 war support. That's not going to tick down fast enough. Maybe we've been approaching this wrong. Maybe we need to knock China out first, because it sure looks like we're not going to have the spring in our step here. 24 war, negative 24 is just not low enough. Yeah, the Great Alaskan Meat Grinder. Holy crap! There's gonna be hundreds of thousands of people dead in Alaska. In Alaska, of all places. Yeah. All right, bring Solomon home. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the same thing that we normally that we did against Formosa, but we're gonna do it with Tewodros as our unit that's supposed to land and push through. I think he will. But yeah, now, holy crap, everybody's marching through there. Worst case, or best case scenario, actually, is that they like take all of Alaska back, and then we can just land again. 16 days. And then as soon as he's back, we'll send him back out. Oh yeah, let's build some more stuff. Iron mines are at 1 billion productivity, but we have 0 peasants there. I mean, that does check out. Is there any chance anyone's going to migrate here? Migration track is right low right now. God. It's because of turmoil. I mean, listen, we're working on it. We are working on it. I promise we're working on it. And then Gondar. Yeah, we could increase our bureaucracy a little bigger. Yeah, let's go up to 21. That's the throughput bonus cap. All right. Tewodros, you're back home, right? Yeah, standing at Ethiopia. All right, so we will patrol the Nile. We will send you out, and then we will send Tewodros out. Because if we can just land on Formosa, then it's all over. Because this is a very small island that they will not be able to wait for us to charge off in the wrong direction. Okay, 14 days, 18 days, 17 days. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, they landed. Why did you land? Okay. God damn it, Tewodros. Why is your difficult landing and poor visibility? God, you got poor visibility on the land. All right, well, we can do it again. Well, we will recoup our forces and try once more. Give the troops just a second to recover. Yeah, they look okay. And launch. And launch. All right, here we go. Just keep sending fleets at Taiwan until somebody sticks. It's obviously like way better if you have a bigger fleet to work with, but boy, we like, I don't know where we're supposed to get a bigger fleet from. Could import some hardwood. That would be okay. $15 days. All right. So now you go over to escort convoys. And you escort convoys. Tewodros, stop invading in mud. I don't know how to explain it to you, buddy. You're better than this. Are his troops just, like, really shot to hell? That might be the problem. Yeah, it looks like his troops are just really shot to hell. From the Alaskan meat grinder, indeed. Alright, well, we will have to give the Emperor time to refill this manpower. Because that's just no good. Oh, we got Russian war reparations, though. That's useful. Russia, how are you only giving me 18k as your war reps? I mean, come on, man. You're better than that. Alright, so we're going to let our troops recover their manpower, and then we're going to invade again. Yeah. Yeah, that was what was the problem. We were, oh my god. Oh my god. Cursed my brain. Oh Jesus. All right, yeah. Let them build up a couple more months, and then we'll land on Formosa, and then we'll have infinite money. Yeah. They'll keep recovering. Yeah, we can import hardwood from Russia. That's fine by me. We have a positive balance on tools. Wow. It's because we're just importing millions of them. All right, yeah, we can grow our consumer economy a lot bigger, a lot faster. We just need to build textile mills and furniture manufactories. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, god damn it. Did I miss my shot here? Convoys. 2. There we go. And convoys. God damn it, Ethiopia! Like you have the best general. What is your problem here? Why are you failing so hard? We're even in mobile artillery. We're in line infantry, mobile artillery, and we can't land. I think that naval invasion bug might not be. I think it might just be. What's the word I'm looking for? Visual. I think it might just be a visual bug. Because it doesn't seem like we're fighting it remotely close to normal effectiveness. All right, let's try it again. If this is unsuccessful, oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Escorting, who are you engaged in battle of? Who? Where? Show me where. Patrol Ghost. All right. Patrol Ghost. We'll wait. And we'll take central banking, sure. But yeah, I think a free trade Qing, I think that would be really fun. But I think that in general, I'm inclined to just do like kind of whatever folks want to do. I'm in for kind of whatever we want to do in terms of streams on Saturday. I just think that they're a fun, different thing for me to do. An admiral in Ethiopia or in South China. All right, so you need to, yeah, you need to go here, and then you need to go here. I think the big issue is that we just keep having like very small fronts form, and that might be because we have a really small navy, but I was pretty sure that the only meaningful downside to a navy is that you're going to have a massive penalty, and you can get around that massive penalty by just switching over to escort convoys, and you can usually get on Formosa. If this doesn't work, maybe we audible out and go to attack France for war reps again, because that's usually pretty good, or the UK. Attacking the UK for war reps is probably more beneficial. All right. Wait, Ethiopia, why? How did you get back here? You were out here, weren't you? Ethiopia. God damn it, Ethiopia. Did I send the wrong? No, I didn't send the wrong guy. I don't know why he just bounced off. They are sort of based off of infrastructure in the state. There are a lot of things that factor into the size of a battle, and Paradox has not confirmed absolutely everything. Days, 9 days, 8, 7, 6. Just land. Escort convoys. All right, so here we're attacking with 62 offense or 66 offense against 62 defense. The problem is that they actually have like a legitimately good commander here. Yeah, wow, the expert artillery commander and stalwart defender. So they just have like a really good general. I mean, like, how am I supposed to get mad about that? They had a really good general defending Formosa for a really long time. All right, well, you know what? Good for them. Yeah, why don't we make some textile mills? I'm sure we'll make a goddamn fortune. Amhara, so we need to build some rail in here, and then we can build some textile mills. Bam, because I'm sure those are just gonna be insanely profitable. Yeah, they are. And they're going to be more profitable than that, actually, because that understates, because that doesn't take into account the fact that there's going to be A new luxury good available. No, the Ripper. Do you guys remember when the Ripper came and absorbed Ethiopia? In madness. Good. All right, so we made it into Great Qing, and that means that now we'll have a treaty port in the Chinese market, and we'll get war reparations from Qing. So we can definitely expand our construction sector, which is good because this is hilariously small. Yeah, we'll import some paper. So after we've taken the treaty port here, God, we need more ports. Well, we need more ports. Russia colonizing here. I don't think the monarch can be the Ripper. If anybody knows for sure if the monarch cannot be, excuse me, 1 second, let me grab some beer. Yeah, I don't think that the monarch can turn out to be the Ripper. If it can, I've never seen it, but the heir most absolutely can. But if anybody knows for sure the opposite, let me know. All right, yeah, we can. Whoa, where's all of our authority all of a sudden? Well, it's still going to all these, like, kind of pointless decrees. Yeah, let's remove the manufacturing decrees. And are you guys should be good if you don't need road maintenance anymore. I hope. So Gondar still needs a little bit. Blue Nile still needs a little bit. And Oromia. Oh, and we can get some more. Oh, sure, we can go down to steel frame buildings. That's how we can increase our construction. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, Tewodros! Oh my god. All right, well, that's 1871. All right, thanks Nuke. Yeah, good call. All right, so that's going to be it for this Tewodros campaign. I guess we'll finish up this war demanding a Qing treaty port, considering that it was the last dream for Tewodros that we have our own island in the sun. And this is going to be really, really huge for us also, because of course we're in free trade, which is going to allow us to just like really pull on the resources in Great Qing. But I think playing as Great Qing as a a great power would be really fun. I think doing a free trade Great Tring would be a fun stream. I think doing another billionaire France Napoleon world conquest would be fun. Sid had a lot of really great ideas for other things. I like the idea of playing in Indonesia. I like the idea of playing as a tiny nation inside of Germany. But like just any sort of random fun stuff that we can do on Saturdays, that's kind of what my goal is for the Saturday stream, is just like relax and have fun with the games that we're playing. Cuz sometimes I learn stuff and that can be useful. Like I still don't know what the hell happened where we lost control of our capital for during a revolt. I did not think that was possible, but we literally have footage of it happening. So I consider that a win right there. Come on, Ching. Go ahead, surrender. Just surrender. Why don't you just surrender? You should just surrender. But we'll do some sort of stream on Saturday. There might be another day throughout the week where I just decide to just stream randomly. Like I literally almost did it yesterday, but or maybe it was yesterday, 2 days ago. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. Like I'm really enjoying this Saturday cadence. But I recorded like literally 7 episodes of CK3 and it felt good because I got to talk about the mechanics of CK3 and like the things that I like about it. And although it really has had a rough development, especially in comparison to like CK2, which has had some really, really, really good DLC, like I think CK3 is still fun. I'm really looking forward to the CK3 Game of Thrones mod. I think that Game of Thrones is one of those things that Crusader Kings 2 almost feels designed for. Like raise your hand if you've played the CK2 mod and the outcome of the CK2 mod is more canon to you than whatever happened in that goddamn show. All right, there we go. We got a treaty port with China. Hell yeah. So what could we import en masse from China? We could import a ton, just like an infinite ton of grain. That wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't even hate importing some from Prussia and from Great Britain. Like Ethiopia importing grain from all of the great powers, because they're the real people who are feeding the world. There we go. There we go. All right, that's what Ethiopia is doing after Tewodros died. With him gone, we did win war reparations from Great Qing and from Russia. And now with a treaty port in Great Qing, our economy is going to be able to parasitize here really easily. We can go absolutely hog wild on building up furniture too. And we're about to start working our way into steel frame buildings, which that is going to be kind of down the road. But if we have steel frame buildings, we can build really, really quickly. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This was really fun, and we will be back again, basically all day stream every Saturday for the foreseeable future. Every stream will have like a main thing. Today it was Tewodros. Next time it'll be but we'll come up with an idea, and then if it's something that we finish like 3 hours in, then we'll feel how chat is vibing, and if everybody is vibing with continuing with whatever, then we'll continue with whatever. But for now, look at that. Ethiopia has been in control of all of Egypt. Do we have any? No, it's 100% Sunni. Ooh, Oriental Orthodox. Yeah. Oriental Orthodox pops are definitely coming up in the world in Egypt under Ethiopian control. And that's definitely a fun EU4 game if you haven't played that. All right. Yeah, that's